Hey everybody, how's it going? That wasn't supposed to happen yet, but my cat decided to click my mouse. So, I guess we're running. Hope everyone's doing well on this Tuesday. Hey, Vales. Oh yeah, we're good. We're doing all right over here, although this cat is pretty sure that she requires attention. You see what I deal with? All the time. All the time. Um, yeah, we're doing all right. How are you doing today, Vales? Fur all over me because she just rubbed her face against me. Oh man, come here. I will pet you. Oof. Ow. Not so good, not so bad. Just going. I get it. Ow. I just felt that rake. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Parvati. Oh, a little love, a little tick. Yeah. Um, So we're going to be doing our Genlock today, which if you missed the announcement, I see what's going on there. This is our second day of the streamathon for affiliate anniversary. So we're gonna have a little fun. We'll be doing Genlock today and tomorrow. Then we got some Monster Hunter stuff on Thursday, and then a full 24-hour stream on Friday. So that'll be cool. Um, yeah, yeah. If you missed last um set, last stream, we have this fun little wheel. Um, cool. Got this fun little wheel that you will all be able to spin, um, and have fun with. Um, changing the game and whatnot. We will have a multiplayer and a singles wheel, so that'll be a thing. Um, I haven't broke them out yet because that was suggested last night. Yeah, bunch of stuff. We can spin the wheel, or you can pick a specific game, and I'll have a list of all the games somewhere that you can just pick from. It'll be a redeem, nice and easy. Yeah, so that should keep everything moving. There will be a quiz featuring some guest peoples. Who those are entirely, I don't know. Still working on that. But yeah, hopefully that'll be fun. At least for now, what we're going to do is we're going to hop over to here. Sorry, give me just one moment. There we go. That's not correct. There we go. All right. I just realized there was something wrong. All right, we're gonna hop over to here. We're gonna do the Pokemon Pokemon Challenge, some daily stuff, get us in the mindset of Pokemon, right? That's always important to do before launching into the Genlock, so we don't screw something up there. Yeah, I was about to say this is probably gonna crash. Yeah, how's everyone liking Champions right now? I actually find it pretty good. I don't think it's amazing, but I also didn't expect it to be. Apparently, our dailies haven't come back yet. We're gonna do them anyway. I thought they would have. How much longer we got? 2 hours. I'll spend 3. That's fine. It's been really fun to watch. Yeah, yeah. Um, I know that game prices where you're at, Vales, are kind of like insane. Is Champion still free? Or is it... I knocked my thing over. Oh, there's an ensign. It's not the best ensign, but I think I take it. I already have one ensign in a game. So I think I take that. Oh, or do I take Arcanine? I think it's easier for me to get an Arcanine than it is another ensign. He says, knowing full well that he could just hatch one. We'll take this one. It's the best Pokemon in history, right? According to Wolfie, so there's kind of got to be something going on with that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's free, but the monthly value for the Nintendo Online is a little salt. Ah. That I can see. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're still going to want to get that that subscription. So, all right, let's see about getting this thing swapped over. I don't want speed on Ensign. And I definitely don't want that nature on Ensign. Yeah, oh wait. That's right, you do it this way. Wait, what? What's it? Huh? Oh, hello. Hi, everybody. Hey, Bloody. Hey, Hugh. Hey, Jazz. I don't know. What? Hang on. I'm panicking. Hey, Omen. Drink water. Now I'll look for the redeem. Hey, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, Tonks. I think everybody... Hey, thanks, Midas. This is probably redundant, because I'm pretty sure everyone knows, but wow. Oh, man. Oh, hey, thank you, Cakes. I greatly appreciate it. There's so much happening right now. No, Tongs. You're the one that did the raid in. You are the one that deserves the love right now. And you beat Elden Ring, which is fantastic. Good job. You have done so much today, and all I've done is sit here on the screen going, how do I build this thing? Okay, wow, that was fast. Hydrating time. I was still there. So, yeah. I actually didn't know that there were multiple endings because I don't follow the Souls games very much because I'm really bad at them. That's another hydrate. Doing yappies and Pokemon. You know what? That's fair. I do like to yap. Hey, I have never not been like, guys, we're taking a break for a minute because, oh boy. These hydrates are going to get real small soon, though. Also, if you notice, you're getting some, like, other channel points that you can do for adventures or gambling. Little fun stuff. That are not related to the Twitch points, so they should work for everybody. We'll find out. Double checking everything. I feel like someone said something. I missed it. Oh, Tonks with the scare, as always. Yeah, I'm a little early today. You're gonna go get food. Get some starchy food to soak up some of that gin. Go have a... You bastard, hydrate! Oh, that's a chug, okay. Do I stream? Thank you. I will tell Lady Q that you said hello. You will notice that the chug glass is not the same as the hydrate one, because I'm not insane. Oh, no, wait. Did someone's break? Hold Oh, Vales, your gold broke. I'm sad. We can fix that later. Oh. Train like 5 to 10 Pokemon today just for fun. Hello, hello. Very soon a break to pee. Depends on if you make me chug a soda, honestly. Welcome on in, Rhyme. Thank you for being here too. Hey, how do you build an ensign? I can't remember. I feel like it's mostly attack, right? It came with that attack. It's like mostly attack, a little bit in the defenses, and then plus. Yeah, okay. We're also going to not have water. What are you talking, like support ensign versus just like damage output ensign? Is that what we're looking at there, water? Yeah. Gotta change that to adamant. That fan behavior. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Tonks. I appreciate it so much. When the big streamer follows the little streamer, it's so nice. It's wonderful. Also, shout out to Tonks for putting up with my my puns in the quiz the last time. I just want to shout her out for that again. I feel like it's really important too, because some of those were terrible. Oh, I'm glad you are okay with sass, because that's like 86% of my personality. Oh, that would be there if the nature does a thing, right? Yeah, okay. Dad jokes and puns are the best. Make everyone laugh and groan painfully. That's the best part. Hell yeah. Dad jokes. We do enjoy our dad jokes here. And jokes for mom, of course, because that's important. Okay. I think that's correct, question mark? I'm trying to even out these defenses. Okay, so bring this down by 1. This is so much easier to figure out than the showdown where you just have to sit there and click buttons. Oh, yeah. I feel like that's the best. HP might be needed. But if I put these here, we should be able to. We'll run with that. My girlfriend's daughter told me 2 dad jokes. I was sold. Kid made me laugh. Read her a bedtime story. Melted my heart twice. Oh. It's total stats. Oh, okay. Cool. This is why we like having Rhyme around. 76. Is that the... Yeah, that's the jump. 201. Yeah, I'm just going to copy rhymes real quick because I am not a creative person. I say that, and then I also ran Choice Scarf Sarah Ledge, which was fun. She's sassier than I am. Dude, sass is fantastic. And I say this as a person who is married to a very sassy person. Sass is important. If you can't, like, be kind of sassy, it's not going to work out. Specifically to survive or kill anything. Yeah, it gives us a nice, like, balance for offensive Sonori speed and hack is a good amount in defense. Well, debuff ensign speed and defense. Really? We're gonna run. I see what you're saying, but I'm also probably gonna be running a trick room situation, so it might be better to go bold, but I do want to outspeed other like specific threats, but we're gonna have to figure out what those are in game. I do like Darkest Lariat since we lost Yeah, you just run Brave. Yeah. We lost knockoff, so I feel like... What is this? Oh, it's stored power, but for physical side. I didn't know that move existed. Oh, no, Rookity gets that. Never mind. I knew that move existed. I'm just dumb. We're gonna turn that on. In Trick Room, yeah, you can ignore speed. Yeah. Parting shot. Parting shot's good. Fake out. And instead of heat, why heat crash? Oh, it gives you the power range. I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know that it showed you the power ranges now. I like that. It just says double. Okay, I was wondering if it did the math for you. We'll go Flare Blitz. I don't have Protect, which I don't love, but I feel like having Darkest Lariat's kind of important right now. Especially with the power of rain teams. Literally, you're set. No! I came up with this. I was actually looking at my Ensign and Scarvy last night, or at some point going, huh.
Hey, listen!
Hey, thank you for the check-in, Crazy. And I appreciate that you are here. Crazy, did that break? Fun rain team. Yeah. Oh, Farigarath is in chat. I looked at running a sand team. Looked at running a snow team. Mitros with the 45 stream streak. Good lord. I don't know how you stand me for that many hours at a time, my guy. I can barely stand me for that many hours. Box, I forgot where I was going. Alright, this is supposed to be my singles team, I think. No, that's my doubles team, because it's got Sinistra. I do like Sinistra still. Stream is always fun. Bella Primiganium, Ensign, and a Flex Water type. I often run Gera. I think the check-in just breaks if you don't check in every stream. Well, so it should be fixed now. I realized it wasn't storing the variable. So pretty much what was happening is after, if I would close the bot, it would delete it. Now it should be storing the variable. But I'm not, or the info, but I saw that you were just on 1, and I don't know if you checked in since I fixed it. So I was hoping, but if you don't know, you don't know, right? Hey, Rhyme, can I get an item check? Do you know if Rocky Helmet's in the game? I feel like it's not. Haven't checked in a long time. Is not. Thank you. Sylveon is good in Trick Room. I like Frostlass for the out of Trick Room mode. White Herb. For singles, I use Glamora, Ensign, and 1 Hyper Carry. Again, play for fun. Gyarados with Moxie. I'm really trying to figure out, like, what's a decent option here. I feel like Gyara is not super helpful. But I don't know, like, what would be. Maybe T-Tar for Weather Wars. Oh, except mine has on Nerve. I forgot about that. Yep, that worked. Metal Pipe Clang for the win. Hey, Strive. How to enter chat. I mean, you could... Yeah, it's just like... I'm trying to... Maybe T-Tar is the good option. It is kind of slow. Yeah, let's run T-Tar. With what you want. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Like, Sinistra's pretty slow. It's not, like, super slow. We'll also miss Rock Slide. Hattering's kind of slow. But, like, I've got a Frostlass here that is fast, So that's for outside of Trick Room, right? So, and I feel like between the Ensign support, I feel like the others might be able to do stuff. Even outside of Trick Room. We're going to have to see. I don't want to run like a hard Trick Room team. But this is like pretty close to that. Let's go ahead and swap Unnerve for Sandstream. Yeah, Mega Drampa. Yeah. I'm gonna keep Rock Slide for now. I'm gonna get rid of Dragon Dance. We're gonna put Protect on. Come on. How? What? Wait. Does that... Why can T-Tar learn Aerial Ace? What? Oh, thank you for learning Sunny Day. I clearly did not. There's so many things that can't learn Aerial Ace, but friggin' T-Tar can? It's one agile rock kaiju. Or like a claw or smash move. Pretty sure somewhere in the definition or in the description of Aerial Ace, it talks about it moving really fast. And agilely. Agilely? You know what I'm trying to say. With agility? I actually don't know how to phrase that. Rhyme does make a good point. Why don't we go ahead and grab a Choppleberry? Mostly because it's cheap. Is that what the Cassibberry looks like? I didn't think it looked like that. Clearly the light bulb would be very helpful in this team. Honestly, a Pasho Berry might not be bad. Normally, the descriptions of the moves are pretty similar. But I could be wrong. Would not be the first time. Probably won't be the last. I love how much these cost, by the way. These are so expensive for, like, zero reason. Use your attacks with the blade of the air that slices even the sky. What does that even... What? With a blade of air that's... What in the shonen anime? Turning... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Inflicts damage on the target and may afflict the target with enemy with the cringe status conditions, making its actions fail. What? Okay, hear me out. Choice Scarf T-Tar would be funny. Let's run Choppleberry. I don't think I need the sash. Just looking at air slash, my bad. I thought you were commenting on my what in the shonen anime. You gonna lurk? Totally fine, Midas. Thank you for being here. If you do lurk exclamation point lurk, you might get a sassy send-off. User confounds the foe with speed, then slashes. This attack lands without fail. The cringe status condition is still insane. You're not wrong. It's really funny though. Did I fully recruit this Drampa? No, I was pretty sure that was on a trial basis. Alright, let's try a doubles match. I've lost quite a few of these in a row, so I'm hoping that we get one. Cringe status condition is freaking awesome. This guy's name Capix. Like low kicks, but not. Okay, we got a rain team, so I'm assuming Hurricane, D-Knight. I've got a Trick Room team. I think I'm pretty safe to set up Trick Room here. And the only problem is Drampa's Hyper Voice isn't going to be that helpful. I like T-Tar here. I think T-Tar's pretty solid, and then I think Sinistra's not bad. But that leaves behind my Mega, which kind of sucks. But, oh, I have Flamethrower. I forgot I had Flamethrower. I kind of get hardwalled by that Bascule Legion, but I don't think it can do a whole lot to Drampa. You're good against... Why did I leave Thunder Punch on you? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, yeah, like, T-Tar has to come. It's so good here. And Weather War, right? Oh, frick. I've got to lock in. Yeah, we'll go Drampa. Frick. There. Drampa's not bad, but I wonder if Sinistro would have been better. Thank you for the warning, Ryan, by the way. I forgot about the timer. Too used to Showdown where you can take like 5 minutes. Cotton Picker. That is a name. Okay. White Herb. They're gonna fake out my Hatterene. I actually don't care about... I'm just gonna hit their Whimsicott. Because they're gonna fake me out. Right? They're gonna fake out and Tailwind. Probably. I guess their Whimsicott might... like fire off a Moonblaster. It might go Taunt, in which case my Protect is even better here. Oh. Okay, there's... Oh, no. And they think that they're probably thinking that I went for Fake Out. And just lost the race. Does their Whimsicott have Taunt is the big question. We're in Great Ball tier, so there's... definitely a chance. Yeah, come in with hot chocolate. Is it cold there right now? It is death here. It is so freaking hot. Okay, we're gonna eat that. Yeah. Parting Shot. Okay. I feel like my... ear's finally getting cold. Good. Did anyone else catch that name? Yeah, that's gonna weaken my hit. Oh, I definitely would have killed without that. Trick Room goes up. I'm actually just gonna Darkest Lariat the Pelipper and see if a spread D Gleam takes out that Whimsicott. I need to get rid of the Whimsicott because both of my Mons in the back are weak to Parting Shot. I probably should have Parting Shot last turn, honestly. That was a lot of damage on that Pelipper. Alright, well, I win the Weather War. Oh, hang on. I lied. But I think most of his Mons were special, so, like, honestly, not terrible. He's got one more Mon, and I feel like it's going to be that Bascule Legion. which I think Drampa's actually not bad against. But he's stuck on the field now. No, his Ensign's alive. Never mind, never mind. So we're going to swap in T-Tar. Eh. So T-Tar is going to be at -1, but that's fine. Sandstream goes up. I'm just going to double spread. Because I feel like he tries to swap his Pelipper out, right? To regain the weather. But, like, this Ensign's not going to do anything to T-Tar. We've got a Choppleberry. Ensign doesn't get low kick, surely. Does it get, like, Brick Break? I highly doubt it has it. I've seen it use Fake Out and Parting Shot. So I'm going to assume we have a pretty similar team. Golden Gate? Ah, the bridge. Okay, Fake Out into Hatterene. That makes sense. It does get Brick Break. There's no way it brings it that ever. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Stamina. Okay, his own Ensign gets hurt. Lefty's proc. Okay, Tailwind goes down, but like maybe the Ensign's slower than T-Tar now. I've only got one. Oh, what? Only got one turn to Trick Room, right? Oh no, I've got 2 turns. Sweet. I forgot Tailwind's 4 turns and Trick Room's 5. Okay. Nice. Steel Beam Archaludon. So... yeah, Archaludon without AV is not nearly as useful. Oh, okay. That's gonna hurt. Puts me under half. And you know what that means? I get a Berserk boost! And now he has to deal with this insanity. Planned. Alright, they're, like, the Archaludon does resist Hyper Voice, but who cares? Like, it's gonna hit like a freaking truck. And his Ensign just protected. So even if he swaps and gets the weather up, I'm faster because of Trick Room. Okay. Swaps in Pelipper to try and save it. Omni Ring. Big boy. He also lost his defense boost, not that it matters, because I'm hitting it mostly specially. Deagly might actually take out both. Nope. Alright. Ensign lives. I'm definitely... Right. Mega Dramp is slower than Ensign. Single target +1 Hyper Voice. Yeah. Like, come on. How is that gonna go? Alright, we're back to normal speed, and he's got an Archaludon. Now, he does have Aura Sphere, but he can only take out one of my Pokemon this turn, and I have Snarl and Deagleam. And I think he's going to be taking out Drampa. And we saw how much damage... oh, nope. He picked Hatterene. Hatterene lives! GG. Is like... Snarl took him out. Drop that special attack just for insult to injury. Let's freaking go. You spent all your money on Drip when you should have been getting better items. He didn't have a Mega. Alright. That is the one daily match that we, like, have to do, so... That was pretty good, I think. You spent all your money. You spent all your money on Drake. Look at him. He was. Victorious with fairy types. Giddy old man. Wait, what? Huh? It's such a you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Oh man. All right, well, unfortunately, Champions is not exactly what all like y'all came to see, I imagine. So we are going to be getting into the Genlock now, but that gets us in the mindset, doing those head calcs, getting the right plays. Unfortunately, competitive, you can be like, I need to sack this, and we can't really always do that in a Nuzlocke. But we are going to go Champions is greater than Crystal. You're not wrong. That's why we're getting out of Crystal today. We don't have to be in Crystal real long. At least that's the idea. The bar is low. Just watched a clip of Champions between a Gengar with a Quick Claw and Destiny Bond. Gross. Alright, swapping over. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. You're all good. Let me get my... Oh, I don't have it open. That's real smart on my part. Excuse me. Counter. Alright, so we are going to... I thought I had this open. Apologies. We're gonna go ahead and get rolling. Now, last time, we ran through like 80%, 90% of the Johto region. So we should be pretty good from here. Classic move and item. It's so gross. Click Claw and Quick Bond. Yes, yes. Had a guy on a King Gambit set 2 Quick Claw procs in a row. Oof. It said set instead of get. Last time on DBZ, yeah. I don't know why I went there. Oh, I need strength. I need strength. That's why I went there. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, it really feels like the chances of like flinch miss, all the low chances really seem like they've been boosted in Champions. I can't tell you why. For the moment, we're going to... Oh, wait. Didn't I already need strength? Who learned strength for me? They boosted and nerfed a lot. The famous 10% feels more like 50-50. That's more what I'm talking about here, Water. You are right. They did buff a fair number of things, and they... We're getting rid of friggin' double kick. Double kick's garbage. He says confidently and then pauses. I know I taught someone strength. Was it Onyx? It was probably Onyx. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Maybe it's like just the number of games being played or what, something, but like it really feels like I've been getting more freezes with Blizzard than I ever have in the past, and those odds were not changed. A lot of people hate the sleep changes because it makes Spore less good. Spore, it makes Amoonguss significantly worse. Granted, Amoonguss isn't in the game right now. But it also has a lot less volatility to it, and so I can kind of get behind that. You know, a lot less games are coming down to oh, are they gonna wake up and just kill me? Or do I get the additional sleep turn and I'm good? you know? I do think the changes to freeze are good. Because freeze used to be crazy. So, I like the changes to freeze. I'm okay with the changes to sleep. I also don't run sleep a whole lot. That said, I am a large fan, a massive fan, a super fan of the changes to Dire Claw because that move was stupid. No! I tried to move and I couldn't. That move was insane. Going from 50% to 30% is good. I would have been okay with it going down to like 20. Because, good gosh, that move. What were the 3 conditions that it did? Was it poison? It was poison, para, or was it sleep? Like, they were stupid. And if I remember right, if it procced the 50% chance, if you were a poison type, it just ignored the poison option. Like, it wouldn't even roll it. So, effectively, you had a 50% chance, or 25% chance, I guess, to sleep a target. Stupid? No, I'm stupid? I mean, I'm not gonna say no, because there's definitely times that I have done very stupid things. But, yeah, that move was crazy. My Typhlosion's level 40. I did not notice this. I mean, Typhlosion's still fine here. So, in the past, I've gone for the Jinx, but we kind of want to save Jinx for HGSS. And we don't care about Swinub, because we're going to pick that up in Platinum. The only other thing in here are Zubats, I believe, and which we already have, and Delibird. If we run into a Delibird, sure, we'll catch a Delibird. I don't care. And then we'll probably use the Delibird so we can dupes it out later. Note for all the new people. Give me a second, because I lost my words. They're hard sometimes. Dupes applies across games if we use the Pokemon in battle. Thus the used... There it is. Thus the used up in the corner. I had to make sure I was pointing the right direction. But... like, I think we're doing pretty good as of right now. Like, we've only used 9 lines across 2 games, because we started in yellow. Which is pretty respectable, in my opinion. Oh, Apom. I was like, what was the other line? Because obviously we used Cyndaquil, right? And wound up using the Apom line because we needed an extra normal type for Morty. And that... It was either that or burn Granbull. Granbull's not great, but I feel like Ambipom mostly thrives off egg moves and or its hidden ability of Technician more than anything else. Around Gen 4 or 5 is where the use count starts piling up. Yeah, I would agree. HGSS is pretty tricky. And then Gen 5, when we hit Gen 5, right, we can only use new Pokemon because there's no returning Pokemon in Pokemon Black. So that's just like... at least there's no returning Pokemon up until post-game, which we don't do post-game, right? Alright, this is our encounter. If it has a ground move, it's going to be like Mud Slap, so I'm not like super concerned. Yeah, that Gen 4 though, between Platinum and Heart Gold, it is a bit rough. That is Endure. Got it. All right. No nickname. It's a new one. Will I be doing Legends and Oh, wait. Pff, I almost Legends are banned. No, yeah, we'll be doing Arceus and we'll be doing ZA. We were doing Colosseum, but Colosseum is so different from the mainline games, in the sense that, like, it's a double battle format everywhere, which is fine, but the end game is so freaking hard as a Nuzlocke. And technically, what we had to do was go from because we do them in release date order. We went from Crystal to Colosseum. We made it through, I think, twice in the first 10 attempts. It was rough. And most of that stems from the fact that you have to do 5 battles back to back, no healing, with you have 6 Pokemon in a double battle format, and they have 4. They have 4 for the first 4 fights, and then 6 for the 5th fight, and then you get healed and go straight into, you can't change your leads, but you get healed and straight into another fight where the dude has 2 pseudos. He has a Salamence and a freaking T-Tar, plus a Slacking, with the assist of Slowking Skill Swap. That game is evil. Like, it is so hard to deal with. It's called Slaking. No. Yeah, it's just, man, and it was just rough. One of the times that we made it out with 2 Pokemon. And then another time, I think we made it out with 1. Hey, Amd! Thank you for being here. That is I don't think I've seen that emote. That's fantastic. If you want to. Much appreciated, Amd. GG on Elden Ring, by the way. You were killing it out there. Tonks was doing good too. But, like, you were absolutely just curb stomping some stuff. That was impressive. I didn't bring Rock Smash. I don't think I ever taught anything Rock Smash, so we gotta take the long way around. Sad. Tonks did well. Yeah, then that's what I was saying. Like, Tonks did well. I was just like, dang. I didn't know that golf swings with the big hammer were a thing, so that was pretty cool. I don't play the Souls games either. So will you be doing remakes? Because if so, that and Legends are very difficult with Pokemon choice. Yes. That's part of where the big fun comes in. We are doing HGSS. We're doing Heart Gold specifically. I can't remember. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. You have to do. My bad. We're doing Heart Gold specifically. Oh, I see. And then we're doing Leaf Green here in a minute, and then I could have gone this way. And then we'll be doing HGSS freaking Heart Gold later. Force of Habit, sorry. And I think there's isn't there another remake? Oraz. We'll be doing Oraz. I can't remember which one we're doing of Oraz. I have to look. But we are not doing Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl because people did not vote on that one. There was a Google form, and it is still linked somewhere. if you wish to fill that out. The ones that only have one option are games we already made it to, so we can't like change those. But any of the other games you can. And there's some questions that are like 50% engagement is what it takes to like do these games. And so the Let's Go games and BDSP did not get that much engagement. So we're not doing those ones. Which, to be fair, the Let's Go games are kind of easy. And BDSP are kind of stupid. So I was not like, oh no, we can't do those. Dang. Alright, so we swap you there. I should probably look up these trainers, because I actually don't know what's in this gym. I just went, this guy's not that hard. Pretty sure it's like 3 Dratinis. You know, the Dragon Martinis? Yeah. Blackthorn. What do you think of Dragon Martini? Luckily the Red Gyarados isn't interesting for this playthrough because at least you get that for a physical special split. So that's also a fun little thing. First off, I feel like a Dragon Martini would be dry and very, very spicy. Or Dratini Martini. Dratini Martini might be a little sweeter. It's cute enough. Red Gyarados. So we do have shiny claws in this, but Red Gyarados is an exception because it's a guaranteed shiny, and to me that feels a little cheap to be like, oh, free shiny, you know. So we caught the Red Gyarados, so from now on any Gyarados we do catch, we're allowed, and subsequently use, we're allowed to make shiny, just as like a ooh shiny. But it does not count as a traditional shiny for shiny claws. Yeah. I'm 90% sure this chick's got a Seadra, which is not a dragon type, by the way. And therefore this gym should be disqualified. Just throwing that out there. Kind of like Watson's gym in Emerald. The one required trainer that you have to fight has a Zigzagoon and a Shroomish. I don't think he knows what gym he's in. Yeah, this is a Seadra, so I don't have a good party for this. Hang on. I'm actually gonna go grab Raichu. I haven't actually used Raichu very much. I used it as an Encore setter at one point, and that was it. Like, I used it to catch the Red Gyarados. And I think I caught something else with Encore once. Because when we move games, we get to take the champion team with us. Or, in this game's case, the red team with us. And they get an egg move. One egg move only. I love the box system here. I love the box system here. I love the box system here. I love the box system in Gen 2. It wasn't as big a deal in Gen 1 because we didn't get enough encounters to really, like, require it. There were so many routes in yellow that I just didn't get an encounter on because I was like, we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. Like, just, we don't need them, who cares? But here, I've been grabbing more and more encounters. Like, we skipped the encounter on 44, I think, is what that route is. Just west of Ice Path. And haven't gotten a Route 45 encounter. We did pick up 46 at the beginning of the game, because that's just a really good encounter to have. but like I'm pretty sure we skipped. No, we wound up getting 40 or 36, 37, 37 because it just happened to show up. I wasn't going for it because I didn't really care about anything in that area. Come on. There we go. Did we pick up a 40 43? I don't remember if we picked up 43. We'll have to check that one. That one's important because I'm gonna use it to get a. I'm gonna use that encounter to go get a Paris. I'll be What? I'll be going. Oh, sorry, my brain didn't work. Thank you very much for showing up, Water. Have a wonderful time zone. Hope to see you back again, but if not, totally fine. Everyone's busy and I understand. Have a... I don't know where I was going with that. Get some water, take your meds. I appreciate you. The streamer brain kicked on hard halfway through that sentence. I was like, I don't know what's happening anymore. Push, push, push. Can't. I think that this is a required trainer. And she's got Dragonair. So, we swap this. That dude's entirely optional. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, the style of Crystal is really nice. Oh, nice. Good miss. Okay. Now, let's get this way. This part's pretty simple, in my opinion. Beat Claire, right? Well, that didn't work. Beating Claire is very easy when you have an Alakazam and access to Ice Punch. Sorry, guys. Got a little something. Damage calculator. Where are you? That one. Click buttons, win. Exactly! See, Vales gets it, guys. Like, it's... Come on. Alright, we're going to deposit Rocky. Right? We're going to... draw... I need something kind of thick. I don't have a whole lot of, like, defensive Pokemon here. I need something that can tank a Surf, but also a Hyper Beam. Those two things do not mesh well. Found it. I found the option. Alright, that gets us to 40. Now, if you bear with me just 1 second. Yeah, like, I forgot about Wobbuffet, because normally I use it against Whitney, and so it, like, actually kind of hangs around in my brain a little bit. Clearly did not right there. This is a terrible Alakazam. Well, at least in attack, sorry. That's not really fair to the Alakazam then, because who cares about attack? There we go. Pretty decent there. Have to love the Wobbuffet plant. Well, so something that I didn't realize is that for some reason, this game has Wobbuffet Fet. What? What? Wobbuffet Fet. Glad that I said those words. Freaking. Specifically. It's. Yeah. It knows Wobbuffet, which is the important part. It recognizes Wobbuffet and what Wobbuffet does, which is stupid. But the issue comes in there that against Blue's Rhydon, I try to use Wobbuffet to kind of cheese it a little bit, and the thing clicked Fury Attack 3 times to kill it. And counter only does the last hit of that. So... Oh, this is a horrid Alakazam. Hang on. I don't even know how to calc this. So we're just not even gonna try. So in case you guys... wait. If I knew how to write it, that would be the new quote. Wabu Fet Wabu Tech Fet. There you go. Feel free to type it all out while I figure this out. I think I said right. Wabutech Fet is what I said. Okay. I do have Price's badge, which is actually relevant here, which is stupid. Okay, so Psychic actually almost kills the Dragonairs too. Never picks up the Kingdra. So part of the issue that I'm running into here, right, is that I cannot... You see how I have 96 HP? That is because in the IVs that define these, you have an attack IV, a defense IV, a special IV, so that goes for both, and a speed IV. In those, it determines your gender, or female, and it determines your HP IV. It does math and figures that out. So, if you don't have those numbers exactly right, your HP is off. So, like, right now, according to the calcs, I should have 6 more HP. And I just would have to sit there and play around with it. We're just not going to do that and try not to get hit with 96 damage. However, the Kingdra has Hyper Beam that deals 91. Hang on. Sorry, guys. You gotta give me a minute. No. Bed. Atlas. Come. Over here. Come. Bed. Butt. Bed. Sorry. He got a an Easter egg. I had to make sure it didn't have chocolate in it. It didn't. We're good. But took a minute to run down. I apologize. Yeah, he's fine. He got some jelly beans, which isn't great, but it's a lot better than chocolate. Okay, so we've got Zam here who can't take a hyper beam, but he can. He's good. I thought he got chocolate. He did not. He just got jelly beans. So we're okay. But yeah, this might have been a slightly abrupt stream, but no, we're good. We're good. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be high enough for Wobbuffet to tank just about anything. I do need to see if Lapras can live one. I think the answer is yes. $40. Not great. Okay. Defense. Special attack. $91. Okay. With 159 HP. Okay, so I actually have higher HP, which is good. Alright. We like them high numbers. Oh yeah, so we tank a Hyper Beam fine. We tank, depending on the roll, we tank 2, which is nice. I don't think there's anything to really give it. I guess I could give it, like a berry's fine here, but like it's 10 HP is only gonna do so much kind of thing. Okay, let me... Yeah, we're good. Alright. Jump down here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is best. I was trying to think on anything that could go wrong. I do have Ice Punch. Hang on. Let's check that. Nope. That would have been horrible. I almost clicked give. That would have done a whole lot. Yeah. Fire Punch is pretty bad here. I doubt that, like... I click give. No, apparently it just had a blank move space. What? Huh? Oh no, it already know. Oh, I see. I was like, wait, what? Alright. Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. Ice Punch? Yeah, Zam's faster than everything in here because it's an Alakazam. The only good thing here is that nothing on this team has super effective moves for Zam, so it's just Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch, switch. Because it always baits the Dragonairs first. I guess it really doesn't bait, it just goes down the line, right? I don't know how to answer that. Smokescreen. So this thing really likes clicking smokescreen for some reason. And in the past, I have used that to my advantage. But obviously here, that's not super helpful for me. It missed smokescreen. That's kind of funny. Perfect. We're golden. We always tank this. My Ice Beam hits. I don't know how much that does. Decent. Alright, Perish Count falls to 1. It has to recharge this turn, so we can actually go to, like, Typhlosion. And watch as her Water Dragon type dies in front of our Fire type. Done. Thank you, Tongs. I appreciate the scare. I think my adrenaline's still a little up right now. Otherwise, that probably would have been scarier. Oof. Especially the middle of a gym fight. Wow, you okay? Yeah, that's how the Perish song sounds. No wonder they black out. Atlas got a hold of an Easter egg, and I thought he had ingested, like, you know, a fair amount of chocolate. No, he got not gummy bears. What are the jelly beans? He got jelly beans, so he's fine. But he knows he's in trouble because he shouldn't have done it. And now he is sitting on his bed behind me, acting like an innocent dog. And he is not. Khajiit is not innocent of these crimes. Khajiit did, in fact, commit these crimes. But for a minute there, I thought I was going to have to be like, we're ending stream, I'll let you all know what happened later. And I have to, like, run out. But no, everything's fine. It's just... It wasn't Atlas. Oh, it definitely was Atlas. They were on the table, too, which is honestly... Well, we're going to have to go back through his don't get on counters training, because he had it, and he has just decided that it doesn't apply anymore. So we're gonna have to go back through that and get him not to do that anymore, because that is a problem. So, doggy boot camp. Doggy boot camp indeed. He did fine on the walk today, which is good. I had him on leash. I normally let him off leash, but his training collar's rubbing a callus. And so I was like, all right, we'll not run that for a little bit and just get you more leash training, because he's normally fine, right? And he was. But he just won't be off leash for a little bit so that the callus can fade. Because if you don't let the callus fade, you have to turn the collar up higher, right? Blaming the defendant Atlas for the crime I admit to committing. False confessions are actually illegal, crazy. And occasionally can actually land more jail time than the offense, the crime in the first place. The original offense, that's the word I was looking for. And I can tell you didn't commit the crime because you have a U in honor. Let's see here, repel. Yeah. Well, that was dumb on my part. Alright, we're gonna save here. Just in case the world breaks, because I've had it break here before. Let the record show the jury is making fun of my non-existent but surely needed excuse of dyslexia. It's friend. Strategy. Anybody. Of. Both. I don't think that's a dyslexia thing. I think that's a non-American thing. Because there's a lot of extra U's in words, according to the American language. American English, like, armor. Armor in Europe has a U in it. It does not in the US. Honor. Color. Color's another one. Alright, that officially gives us the badge. And we didn't have to use anything. This has been a pretty solid thing. Pretty solid crystal run overall. Alright, so this is where we would pick up Dratini, but my apologies for having English as my third language. Third? It's impressive, honestly. I can barely speak English. It was more a reference, again, to just European English, which would be proof that you were not over here eating the things. Is that rappel still going? Jeez. That's right, we get called by Professor Elm, and he's like, hey! Hey! You should come by the lab. I don't have a Firo in my party. Danish, German, English, Old Norse, and Ancient Greek. I would normally do the whole one of these things is not like the other, but those are all... I mean, I guess Danish and German aren't that different. I don't think so. But English is different than both of those, and then you got Old Norse and Greek. Jeez. Dude is hardcore flexing on my barely literate self in English. There's like 2 required fights in this game, if I remember right, on Victory Road, or towards Victory Road. As long as we move fast. Old Norse is a hobby thing, Ancient Greek was a major, and oh, that's cool. Oh, I don't know what my level cap is. Ancient Greek sounds like difficult to learn, because like, if I remember right, there's like some of their letters are just letters are super weird. I remember hearing someone talk about there's not like a comma, right? It's just like a heavy breathing mark, which is also what they use for H, essentially, and it's like, what? Huh? Level friggin' 47. Oh, I've got Surf on Staryu. Sorry. I need Waterfall on Staryu. Waterfall on Staryu. And... I don't really need Whirlpool. I'll keep it though, because I already have Lapras, so... There are missing letters, no B or H, no real grammar rules. Oof. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would be an issue. Or at least make learning difficult, you know. I have the Master Ball. I think we're actually going to save that for the Snorlax, so I can grab the leftovers off of it. That just seems somewhat intelligent. In the past, I've thrown it at whatever's in Victory Road. But Snorlax is harder, and I want lefties, so... their method to make you get all 8 badges. Gotta walk, go. Yeah, this girl's a clock, but she is a fast one. Okay. I have a Tentacruel in the box. So... don't have a Doduo. That was a stubborn Doduo. I don't even know what TM22 is, but maybe it's useful. I always try to stay one tile away from land on routes like this, because sometimes their vision goes and lets them like actually see into the water. They just have to stay on land. So always stay one tile away there. That is the cautious thing to do. Well, this girl is not required. She is kind of hard to dodge. $27, $26. Sentence could just say, excuse me, the commander rocks soldier's throne. Then you have to deduce in context that of the remaining text. If it was the soldiers throwing rocks at the commander throwing rocks at the soldier, or the commander threw rocks at the soldiers from the sentence. Could mean both. Oh boy, ambiguity. My favorite. Okay. I don't have a great way to deal with the water types right now, so that was a little scary. That dude needs glasses. Alright, here's the remaining trainer that actually, like, you know, is required. So she is the only required trainer on this route, and then the only required trainer, the only trainer in Victory Road is your rival. So ow. 5 whole damage. Wow. It did get the 5 hit. I'll give it that. Done. Let's go ahead and heal. Just one big check. Do you have all 8? Yep, move on. Okay, so this map should be the same, but there's a couple of item differences, which is what I need to know. Um, okay. Gen 1, Gen 2. Oh, there's Ursaring in here. I know there's an earthquake in here, but I can't remember where off the top of my head. Okay, so it's on the second floor. It's on the northwest ledge. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Not quite the same, yet. Very, very similar. The silent H sound. If there's a add an H sound to it. If there's a symbol, oh jeez. It's only there to show that you don't add any sounds, which could be simply shown by not adding the symbol. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's always a good one. Okay, Onyx is... probably shouldn't lead Firo here. Like, I think Nidoqueen's probably the best lead. Well, even then, that's not a very good one. I have a Geodude. First off, that's an underlevel Rhydon, so that's fun. Now, if I remember correctly, Rhydon gets like 0 ground moves in this generation. It gets like Earthquake, but that's at like 50 something. Gets Earthquake at 65. Horn Drill at 37, so it's got terrible moves. Scary Face, Fury Attack, Stomp, and Tail Whip. And that's it. I am going to Double Kick and see if it lives, which it should. Yeah, this Double Kick sucks. I'm gonna Body Slam for Para. I get it. Because Nidoqueen is awesome. Now with the Para and half health, I feel like this is a Heavy Ball moment, right? How heavy is a Rhydon? Not nearly as heavy as I thought. The Heavy Ball's like super weird because it says heavy Pokemon, but what it defines as heavy Pokemon is absolutely insane. It's like 500 pounds or something. 500 kilos, it's one of those. Yeah, like Rhydon isn't heavy enough. It actually has a negative modifier for the Heavy Ball. That was Tail Whip, so we're at -1. Gotta pay attention to that just a little bit. Fully parried. Got it. Nope. Said yes. Alright, but from here we're good to go. Now we can run Zam, because Zam can get away from anything in here. Yeah, you can't have a Rhydon before the E4 unless you catch an underleveled one here. So that's kind of cool. I want to save Rhydon for Black and White though, because of Eviolite. Eviolite Rhydon, go burr. Which is an absolutely insane option. Now we have the Earthquake TM, which is the only thing I really need here. Alligator, Victory Road. So I forgot to hit start on my rice cooker, so my rice has just been sitting in water. Oof. Rip. Ice, okay. Ice, fire. Or sorry. Fire punch, thunder punch, psychic. Okay, so question is Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch does a lot to this for Alligator. But it never kills. Which sucks. And oh, I can't die to it though. But I do remember this issue with Future Sight, where for some reason Kadabra gets baited super weird. I always use a slash. Yeah, we'll be fine. So the plan here is just use Zam, because Zam is absolutely cracked in this game. But I want Fire Punch and Thunder Punch, which actually works out. Right? No, I need Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. That's Thunderbolt. Punch going forward. Fire Punch takes out Sneasel. Psychic kills Haunter. Psychic kills Golbat. Fire Punch kills Magneton. And we're fine. It's just a little awkward. Okay. So I need Fire Punch and Thunder Punch. Don't remember which ones you have. Pretty sure you don't have Fire Punch. Psychic, T-Punch, Fire Punch. And then we'll replace the Fire Punch with Ice Punch. The next area. No, I need Fire Punch and T-Punch. Never mind. Because Ice Punch doesn't hurt, and T-Punch don't really hurt the Jinx. Yeah. Hurt everything else, just not the Jinx. This is such a jump scare of a rival, too. Like, there's no trainers in here. You're like, oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay, whatever. Oh. Fight. Kind of an important one, too. Did you make a rice patty? Alright, we... Fire Punch? I think it has QA too. Yeah, I just didn't go for the chip. Probably going Feint Attack. A little bit of buff. Golbat. I could. No, I was gonna say I could T-Punch it. We're gonna Psychic. Not a patty, but a patty. It winked at him. Fire Punch drops the Magneton. I don't know why I went to Magneton. Like, maybe the it resists the move I just used. Maybe that's it. Now it should go Haunter for the super effective. Sure you can. Of course. Alright, and then this should be... yeah, the Kadabra. So the Kadabra... we'll go ahead and send the Thunder Punch for the... we have crit chance and para. That could work in our favor here. We get the para. Do we get the full para? Nope. Alright, so I will go ahead and take the kill here with Alakazam. and then against the Feraligatr, Future Sight deals 28%. 42. Technically we could live, but it's just not worth the risk. Because I can't remember if Future Sight can crit in this generation or not. And that's part of my issue. Slash. Didn't crit. Take the Future Sight. Ow. Perish. Scary face. Oh no, now I'm slow. Ah. To be fair, this thing can't do anything to Lapras. Body Slam for Para. Eating all that rice. Totally mess up my blood sugar. Fair enough. Ow. Body Slam. Para. Berry. Now we switch. Go Queen. Technically, I could go back to Zam and I'd be fine. Slash. Ow. Done. I like Bear's Song. Bear's Song is fun. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Right, so we're gonna heal up, and then we're going to do some magic. Okay. Firstly, though, I will go ahead and use my Earthquake TM. 26. So I don't accidentally use it on someone else. Good things come to those who wait. My mom waited 9 months. Thought we were trying to encourage. Double kick's terrible, right? Alright. I've said it, like, during the stream, but, like, just confirming here. Yeah, double kick is 30 base power, which goes to 60. Super effective goes to 120. Earthquake with stab is 150. So, like, there's zero reason ever to click double kick. Unless it's, like, a flying type. But if it's a flying type, then it's not super effective, and I should click Body Slam. Unless maybe it's, like, a rock flying type? If I'm fighting an Aerodactyl, why do I have Nidoqueen on the field is the real question there. Okay, and then I need T-Punch and Fire Punch on Alakazam to hit Xatu, Slowbro. Right, those are the Thunder Punches. And the Fire Punches are Executor and Jinx. Oh. Boy. Alright, we have used the 1 TM that we need to. So, I'm gonna go over here. Nope. I'm gonna do that one. Don't worry, we'll get back to that. Okay, so what we're doing here is getting the team ready. Starmie is not useful. Sorry, Starmie. It's the truth. So this was supposed to be the box of things we've used. Currently, the only thing in it that we have used is Apom. I do like Wobbuffet here. Just as like a bulky Pokemon to take a hit. Alright, so we're going to be at level 47, right? Can Typhlosion take out Houndoom? That's what I really need. Sort of. Not super well. Assuming that these stats aren't even accurate. So we're gonna go to 48. Right? Deflation back. We're gonna do that with everybody real quick. So that everyone's at least leveled. Wobbuffet's here just to eat a hit. That would be the goal of Wobbuffet's life. Honestly, I don't really care for Firo here either. We'll probably wind up swapping it out. But like, what? Something to deal with Houndoom would be great. I mean, it could be Starmie. Starmie's not a horrible option for Houndoom. Just making sure that I drop that guy off. We get water stones from a dude on route 30 or 41. We're good there. I would replace Whirlpool with Surf, you know, an actually good move. The rest stay the same because Starmie's moveset and this is atrocious. Import. Huh? Export. Oh, I clicked export current box. I was like, none of these are what I actually was going for. I don't know why it keeps throwing in the box. What? Wait, is it? Yeah, it's throwing in this entire box for some reason. I want the whole box. I literally just want my party right now so that I can see what I need to fix. We'll leave the other two in there that I have actually used. Okay, try that one more time. Now, Starmie versus Houndoom. Pretty sure. Oh, Starmie doesn't kill. Even, oh, hang on. Claire. There we go. I do need Mystic Water, though. So I need to bait Flamethrower. Which isn't exactly easy. Nidoqueen doesn't die to Flamethrower. That's cool. But Nidoqueen's gonna have to do some work against Umbreon, which is really annoying. Oh, Person Berry. And we'll have to run a Bitter Berry. In order to avoid the Confuse Ray. Earthquake is the best move, and it still takes 3 shots. Unless I crit or something. I can't use Alakazam at all. Could try to run Typhlosion. Fire Punch does not do nearly enough damage. to Umbreon. Shocker. Main reason for that being that Umbreon's just super bulky. Which means I need to run a Paralyzed Cure Berry on Typhlosion. This is for... oh, I can picture her face. Karen, this is for Karen. Pretty much only Karen. So... the Gengar's not bad, because the Gengar I can just use Lapras, Parasong, done, right? That's not a problem. The Murkrow really isn't an issue either, because T-Punch kills it. The Vileplume living a Fire Punch is really annoying. Potentially, I guess, living a Fire Punch, really annoying. And then... trying to deal with the Houndoom. Headbutt's actually better damage than T-Punch, which is strange. I guess I could try to run Dig. Dig does great damage. It's a good shot to Tuco. Oh, it's actually guaranteed to Tuco, even though the math is saying it's not for... wait, what? Yeah, so it says it deals 48% against the Houndoom, but then the damage numbers aren't actually reflecting that. A little confused. Like the percentages are off. Oh, maybe that's what was happening earlier. Right? Because it deals a minimum of 69 damage. Nice. Times 2 is 138, which is over. Yeah, so the percentages got off somehow, and I don't know why. How's Crystal so far? We're at the E4, so like we're doing pretty well. Just trying to make sure that we have a way around Karen right now. Dig Typhlosion is actually a thing that we could do, but if I know it's going Crunch, am I faster? I'm faster with Nidoqueen. Hang on. So I can switch in on a Crunch or a Pursuit, right? And then just Earthquake and we're done. And we're good. We also have the Starmie option with Mystic Water, which is nice. Starmie also takes out Murkrow. That's kind of cool. And against Vileplume, there's a decent chance that it goes Petal Dance against Starmie. So that's not terrible. The only issue is Starmie doesn't do well against Umbreon. So... oh, that was the other problem, right? With Umbreon, is that I kind of need... yeah, so Nidoqueen's probably taken, like, at least 20%. At which point, Crunch doesn't kill, but it's going to be close. Crit Crunch doesn't kill from Houndoom. It's going to be close. Typhlosion can tank, face tank anything. But if it's Crit Crunch, Pursuit becomes a problem. Yeah, Headbutt's actually the best option for Typhlosion, which is crazy. It's got really good special attack, too. It just... these... wait, what? It didn't import the set, right? Oh, I love this system. It's so great. Yeah, it didn't import Typhlosion correctly. There we go. Still the best option, but for Headbutt, it's just really weird that that's the case. Everyone else in the Elite Four is just a Zam sweep, by the way. Like T-Punch on Xatu, T-Punch on Xatu, 2 T-Punches on the Slowbro. A Fire Punch on Executor. I don't think Charcoal. Charcoal makes it a roll against the Jinx, and that's probably the best we have. And then I can always use Lapras to clean up. Or I can use Starmie as well, because Starmie's going to clean up too. So yeah, running Charcoal on Alakazam's probably the best idea. And then against Koga, Ariados dies to Psychic, Venomoth dies to Psychic. What is this thing called? Fortress dies to Fire Punch. Muck and Crobat both go down to Psychic. And with the speed, the badge boost to speed, we do outspeed the Crobat. Bruno. Bruno leads with a Hitmontop that really likes to click Detect or Dig. I click Psychic. Hitmonlee Psychic, Hitmonchan Psychic. This is a fun one. Onyx, also Psychic. Because it dies to that too, and then Machamp also dies to Psychic. And Lance. Lance, the Gara, we have to click T-Punch, and then D-Knight is Ice Punch. D-Knight number 2 is Ice Punch. Aerodactyl is Ice Punch. But I do need the Never Melt Ice. Charizard I actually have to switch on. And then I have to get back into his last D-Knight for Ice Punch. Yep. Strat of click button and win. Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, let me. Yeah, and again, here I wanna actually show this off because this is really weird to me. Oh, dope. Hang on. This one. This is really weird to me. Do you see this? Here. The Alakazam is showing 85% up here in the corner. I don't know if you can hear. 85%. Okay. Deals 137 minimum. Okay. Aerodactyl's max HP 136. How the hell is that 98%? What? What? I don't know why these get off a little bit. So you have to pay more attention to these, which is really strange. Yeah, I don't get it. But this is always accurate. This right here is always accurate. This is wrong. This is right. It's very strange. That said, we still don't necessarily kill with T-Punch. But I do need the Never Melt Ice to pick up the kill on this Aerodactyl. And I don't think a Magnet's enough to do it. Nah, that's not enough. So we gotta run Never Melt. It's very strange. 136 is greater than 137, right? I don't get it, man. It's got to be something with how these are coded. Like, it's got to be looking in the wrong spot or something. Or have a multiplier on them wrong. I don't know. Because there are 2 multipliers going on here. So you can actually see it, right? If we go all the way down and we give him a flying move, right? As soon as you beat Faulkner, that number jumps. But that's not because we got the attack increase. The attack increase is at Whitney, I think. Wait, what? What? Maybe it is at him. I might be lying. Anyway, you can actually see the jump there, though, right? So you go down here, and Jasmine, or Chuck Price gives a bonus. Yeah, so for some reason, in Gen 2 and Gen 2 only, as far as I'm aware, when you beat certain gym leaders, you get a badge boost. That's not only in Gen 2, that's in Gens 1, 2, and 3. But, as far as I'm aware, only in Gen 2, when you beat a gym that has or the corresponding type to the gym that you just beat gets another bonus. Gets a 10% bonus. So you get a 12% or a 12.5% bonus to a stat based on certain gyms that you beat. And then you also get a bonus to type damage, a 10% bonus to type damage based on what gyms you have beaten entirely. It's very, very strange. Very, very weird. They got rid of badge boost in Gen 4, never went back to it. Gen 3, they reduced the badge boost from 12.5% to 10, I believe. It's very, very weird. Anyway, all of that said, I think these guys are good then. I think we're good. You've countered Mirror Coat, good. Body Slam, Ice Punch, Charm, Earthquake. Yeah, we're good. We export. And we'll do items in-game. Because the only one I really need is Never Melt Ice. Oh, no. Hang on. I don't know if I picked up Mystic Water. Oh, I also need Charcoal, but I know that I have that one. Hang on. I don't think I picked up Mystic Water, and I don't feel like going all the way back to get it. It's not that hard to get, but like... There we go. It's just easier. And everything else I know I have, so... Okay. Draw items. I don't need those. I forgot I had all these gold berries in here. Give me a minute. Okay, we want both of these. Want this one. Is it in my bag still? I thought I put it in the PC. Woo! Sorry. That to Zam. This gives a pretty good chance to kill, but I also did that based off of... Thank you. The percentage, not anything else. Oh, we guarantee. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can't drop the slow bro in one hit. We've got like, we've got a chance to do it, I guess is the best way to phrase that. But everything else we guarantee kill here. Which is good. Okay, so we do that, and then we do... We got the Never Melt Ice. For the sake of... There we go. Casually dropping money. Lovely Kiss is confusion, right? Let's actually go Bitterberry. Because that's that would be what we have to deal with here. Alright. You are good for now, so... I should double check your speed stat. I love this game. It's so great. Don't know if that outspeeds Houndoom. Nope. Not anymore. Because of that frickin', like, sometimes it just doesn't take the things into account, right? The IVs for some reason. Just friggin' it's stupid. Okay. That makes the Houndoom a little trickier, but like I've got the Starmie option. Here we go. Double checking. And I guess I have the Hound or the Wobbuffet option too, like if I really need it. I can also go Typhlosion into Nidoqueen, Bait Flamethrower into Starmie probably. T-Punch, Fire Punch. We're gonna go ahead and move this down to there. And then I lead T-Punch, so. Here we go. Thunder Punch. Yeah. Of the 3 elemental punches, it's really weird to see it, but Ice Punch is the strongest for quite a while. Because you have to get through Blaine and Surge before you get the other upgrades. So... Alright. Well, now Zam is also at 48, so that'll be a good little factor in there. Okay. Fire Punch. According to this, it Okos. Let's see. It does. Nice. Might have been a roll. Don't know. I think this goes to, Oh, no. Nice. This type is good offensive, just weak to the last. Well, no. So, you get the ice boost from Price, and then you have to wait for Surge and Blaine is the big like thing there. But yeah, you're right. I mean, ice is just a really good offensive type, really good coverage move. Could we get the para into full para? That'd be cool. Yep, because now he full restores. What? Never mind. I'm okay. Sorry. Give me just a second. Okay, my special attack is actually higher than what it has recorded now. We'll clean it up before the last fight, but okay. Now we drop Ice Punch. No, we drop T-Punch for Fire Punch here. Because I'll use Ice Punch against I'll use Ice Punch against Bruno. There we go. And you know what? Fire Punch also kills the Ariados, so I think I'll lead with that instead and conserve some of my psychic power points. I don't like have to super bad, but I would like to, so I can get through Bruno pretty safely. All right. Dun, 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 dun. the little... Oh, Ariados, you look so neat. And you're so bad. Still have the charcoal on. So... I just showed you Fire Punch. I guess this thing has the best moves. For me. But whatever. I showed you Fire Punch. Why are you swapping out to Fortress? What? Whatever. Okay. And now we've got the big XP gains here, but I don't think we level. Alright, one. We'll get like really, really close. Maybe I was wrong. Because that's going to drop Muck. You just want to finish as soon as... He's like, alright, we're done. Just, come on, let's get this over with. Yeah, I think Venomoth's going to put us just shy of 50 here. Because Muck was only 14. And I want to say Venomoth is like around 1100. Might be 1300. I think it's around 11. 1200. Split the difference. Yeah, just shy. Go figure. Alright, now we have Ice Punch. I don't think I need Never Melt Ice here. So... Top goes down. Lee goes down. Chain goes down. Ice Punch does in fact drop Onyx without Never Melt Ice. Yeah, we're good. Just wanted to make sure. I don't want to go back to yellow. I have considered trying to use Gengar here, but I think Gengar doesn't do as well. It still gets the elemental punches and it's really, really strong. But I don't think it has... It doesn't have the same power as Alakazam. So I think it would be a real big like roll on the IVs to try and get it where I need it, you know. I guess Hitmontop, this levels me to 50 though. Yeah. But the rest of this fight won't level anymore. Is it not better to save Gengar for later? Yeah, well, so the trade-off, right, would be using Gengar early and not using Alakazam. And then just run Gengar all the way through, as you know, as far as we can. I do think it would be better to save Gengar for later, but I think Gengar's in every game. Right? I think Gengar was in Sword and Oh no! Ow. I think Gengar was in Sword and Shield. I'm 90% that it was in Legends Arceus. Nope, it was in Legends Arceus. Yes, I distinctly remember that. The only game you can't actually get it in, right, catch it, I believe is Black and White 2. I think you can even catch it in Lola. Might be wrong there. Can't remember. No, you can't actually catch it in Ruby Sapphire either. Never mind. Anyway, but you can have it in every game, which is nice. Give me a second. I think Alakazam's also, like, you can't catch it in every game, right? But you can have it. Like, if you trade one in, you're okay in every game. So it would be nice to have Alakazam keep moving, just to see how far we can get it, but, you know. Okay. This is the roughest one, in my opinion. Mostly due to the fact that I can't just Zam Sweep. Right? We have to use other Pokemon. And the problem with fighting the Umbreon is it might go Mean Look. So if I do get low, I can't switch. Because I can only take one Feint attack. And then I'm taking too much damage. I don't think... Does Typhlosion do okay against this Umbreon? Fire Punch does about a third. The Umbreon. And then I don't think Typhlosion baits anything. It definitely kills the Murkrow. It's got a good chance to kill the Vileplume. Typhlosion might be the answer. Can. And save, Uh-oh. Oh, is stream still going? Uh-oh. Are we... Uh-oh. Hang on. Uh-oh. According to OBS, we're okay now. Okay, there we go, there we go. My monitor freaked out. Oh, OBS froze for half a second, and then it froze again. What is happening? Okay, we're good? When OBS freezes, I get scared. I guess I could send Lapras in too, but Lapras versus Umbreon is just a horrible fight to witness. But I could Perish Song. Perish Song, let Lapras get confused, switch. But it probably goes Mean Look then, right? So that'd be 3, switch to 2. I get Mean Look. And then I have to deal with... And then I can Person Berry again. I think that's too... crazy. Let's go Typhlosion. Which is mostly only scary because of... what do I do against the Houndoom? Right? That's my biggest concern. What's the... Gengar's got Cursed Destiny Bond, but it doesn't have Mean Look, so we're okay there. Okay. Oh, let's just stick with the original plan. The original plan was to go Nidoqueen, so let's just go Nidoqueen. This fight makes me nervous because, like, fighting types are bad in this generation. The only fighting type we really have access to right now is friggin' Tyrogue, and it evolves at 20, which is past the point that the Hitmons learn all of their moves. So that's annoying. And then... What, Bug is not a good type right now either. Bug moves are pretty bad. You just have a normal berry. Bitter berry. You have your paralyzed gear berry? Yes, cool. I'm wondering if it's better to body slam before I earthquake and try to get the para. not outspeed the Gengar. Shocker. And I have to reduce my speed yet again. What about my attack? Oh, my attack's probably... Yeah, my attack's way too high. Oh, I love this program sometimes. Special attack doesn't matter, but it will affect my Spadef. What else? Yeah, no, so I kind of, well, I can do one body slam. No, I can't. I have to click Earthquake 3 times and just send it, you know. Nidoqueen, could you just crit? Just crit turn 1 and somehow dodge Confuse Ray. Problem solved. Crit turn 1, dodge Confuse Ray, kill turn 2. Easy. Easy. Just do that. Doesn't seem that hard. Do I still have Charm on this Nidoqueen? I do. Nidoqueen, that's not a crit. What are you doing? But that did do a lot of damage. Dude. I think a Body Slam's actually good here. We'll go for the Para. Nidoqueen. What did I... What? Oh. Nidoqueen. Yeah, like... Okay. There's the Confuse Ray, but it's low enough at this point that I think I can just go to Typhlosion? It's at, what, about a third? Should be able just to go to Typhlosion and click a Fire Punch here. Probably kill. Go to Lapras too. I think Typhlosion's a better option for me overall. And it, you know, cures confusion. I'm expecting a mean look here. Feint attack's fine. Not like super great, but it's okay. Yeah, we Fire Punch here. And we just kill, easy. Of course. Live. That's why Pokemon get confused. Yeah. Alright. I kind of have to send Fire Punch here, cause... Oh, okay, no full restore. Weird. But we take it. Alright, that heals me. Or, heals me. That levels me is what I meant. Which is nice. Sends out Gengar. What? I do outspeed the Gengar, so I'm pretty safe to just hit a Fire Punch here. Or I could go T-Punch for the burn. Or for the Para. I think I click Fire Punch. Fire Punch bank on crit? That sounds weird. No, let's T-Punch bank on Para. Because that makes it slower than Nidoqueen. That's Spite, that's fine. I do it again. If I crit, I kill. If I don't, Destiny Bond can't kill. Okay. Sure. Do that. I think this is Murkrow. Do I stay in and just kill the Murkrow? I think I do. I think I just stay in and kill the Murkrow. What do I do here? Hang on. This is probably Feint Attack. I could go Lapras. Lapras is okay. Doesn't outspeed the Murkrow, but I don't take that much damage. Obviously, Ice Beam kills. And then that should bait Vileplume with Petal Dance. So I can go back to Typhlosion and kill with Fire Punch. And then we just have to not die to Houndoom. That's a crit. Dope. Love that for me. That crit was actually huge because now I can't swap in and Parasong the Houndoom very well. It's really annoying. Oh, this Vileplume's like stupid slow. Hang on. That kind of works. Does it go Vileplume here? I don't know if Vileplume was 50 base speed, because I sure as heck didn't. We always kill here with Ice Beam. Okay, cool. We die to every roll of Crit Flamethrower. And we don't kill with Surf. I could risk a Parasong, but I don't really want to. It should always be Flamethrower, though. I don't know which lets us get into Starmie. Okay, wasn't Pursuit. I actually would have been okay with Pursuit there. There's Flamethrower, that's good. Oh boy. I just saw that the stats are whack. Love this thing, I love this thing. 111? Okay, that's not that bad. Yeah, we still kill. Okay. And we're so much faster than this thing. Woo! Okay, that wasn't too bad. Done. Alright, and down goes Houndoom, giving Starmie a level that it doesn't really need. Oh boy. Alright, now we move Alakazam to the front. We go into our bag, and we... Thank you, Vales! Before I forget to do this, how's it going? We are heading to Lance right now, so I would say it's going pretty well. I don't think we risked much. Trying to think. I guess we risked, like, lizard. Triple crit kind of thing. Thanks for the lizard, crazy. I feel like risking triple crit isn't bad. Okay, you have to crit flinch me 3 times to win? Yeah, okay. You know? You do that, and then we'll talk, kind of thing. Alright. Alright, we drop Fire Punch for Thunder Punch again. It does happen. Oh, yeah. Well, that's like... What was the double battle in Light that we had? That was like... Crit and looking at champions. Nothing surprises... Yeah, it's fair. It was like... Body Slam Para into... Rock Slide Crit Flinch into Body Slam Para into into Flinch Full Para Double Crit Flinch, or sorry, Full Para Flinch. Like, it was stupid. Whatever it was, I about lost to something I quad resisted just because I couldn't move. terrible. It's like, this was supposed to be, like, super easy, and it was just stupid. Okay, my stats are actually slightly higher, which I will double check, but... we take out the arrow. But we never take out the Charizard, not even with a magnet, right? I mean, it's like a 15% chance. It's not worth it. The Never Melt Ice is also very clean for the arrow, though I don't know if we need it. Kinda do. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so we have Never Melt Ice, we have T-Punch for the Gara, Ice Punch for, you know, 4 of the other Pokemon, and then Typhlosion cleans up Charizard. And then I just have to not die to 1 Dragonite. If it uses Hyper Beam, I'm not going to be happy. Because Hyper Beam's just really hard to not die to. Might be a Lapras moment. Right? If we swap into Lapras... Lapras might be able to eat some stuff. Hyper Beam does not kill Lapras. That is... good to see. And this is actually a lower level Lapras than what we have. So, we switch into Lapras, and we face tank a Hyper Beam. I think we're in a good position. Because then we just swap... Well, I guess we could just click Ice Beam. Then what we could swap to Alakazam and Ice Punch, and we're done, right? Okay, we T-Punch. I will admit, didn't calc this one. I went, it's quad effective, and it's not a Dragonite. That was a crit. Definitely mattered. Alright. Level 51 helps, actually. Let's actually double check something. I don't think we level... We definitely don't level before the Charizard. We only have 3 Pokemon between us and him. And there's no shot that we're going to level before. Hang on. There's no way, right? No, D-Knight's going to give so much more experience than an Aerodactyl. Especially, I think his Aerodactyl's like 45. Yeah, no, not even another D-Knight would work. It's 46, that was pretty close. We're not actually looking at it. Yeah, Hyper Beam just does so much freaking damage. Alright. Let me check something. Oh, my defense is actually bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, my defense is actually worse. So... Hyper Beam guarantees death on crit. What? What is that one? Yeah, it does. The math is just a little screwy. It's like it's doing over 50%, like it ignores badge boost or something. So we go to Typhlosion, who should face tank a crit here. Yeah, he always face tanks a Hyper Beam crit from Charizard specifically. All right. There's the Hyper Beam. Glad I swapped. Does it crit? Okay, so we were technically safe. But we just T-Punch here. Deal like 60%. Okay. We just do that again. Oh, if only Typhlosion could learn Fire, Ice Punch. Now we have the fun thing of what does Dragonite do? Does it go Hyper Beam or does it go Outrage? It should see a kill with Hyper Beam. It does not see a kill with Hyper Beam. But it sees absolutely ludicrous damage with Hyper Beam. So here's what we want to see. We want to see Hyper Beam or Safeguard. If we see Safeguard, we're good. If we see Hyper Beam, we're good. If we see Outrage, things get a little tricky. Okay. How much did that do? 60? Ish? No, it did a little less. That was a mineral. Hang on. That might have saved us. We never died a crit Outrage. That was the lowest roll it could have gotten. And because of that, the max roll crit Outrage can't kill, because the crit is 69 nice damage. But that means that we always kill with Ice Beam here. Yep, and we Ice Beam and we win. Look at that. That was kind of crazy. Okay. Dope. Because that was Outrage and not Hyper Beam, I think, yeah, Alakazam could have technically tanked that. Swapped in and gone for Ice Punch, because Outrage is a special move in this generation. But I didn't have to, because Lapras is awesome. So I will also admit, I did not pay attention to how much HP we had left. I do know we had 139. So I am curious if the calculator was correct. I think it was, because I think we had like 80-something left, which is like 50-ish. Which means we always lived. But that also meant it low rolled again. Wonder if there was something off in on my defenses. Yeah, probably, because that's level 47, not 48. Lapras. So it didn't min roll. It kind of low rolled it, not high roll, but or not mid roll. Kind of got low roll, but we're fine. We're good. All right. Cool. So we're going to take a short break and use this time to stretch, get a drink, get a snack, get a blanket if you're cold, I guess. And we will be back, and we'll just run through Kanto hopefully really quick, because it's Kanto, so but yeah, it should be fun. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it, and I will see you in a minute. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We are back. I would show you, like, I mean, I guess I can show you the tracker. I will say, not a whole lot changed. But, like, we'll check it out real quick. So, sorry, that wasn't like a great flashbang warning, but technically it was there. We got Doduo. We got Rhydon. That's it. We haven't used anything. Because we use Zam for Will. For Koga we use Zam. For Bruno we use Zam. For thank you for the welcome back, Vales. For Karen, we actually wound up using a lot of the team. We used Nidoqueen, we used Typhlosion, and we used I think we did use Lapras, right? And Starmie. So like that was a good showing. That was 4. And then for for Lance we used Zam with a small support from Typhlosion and Lapras. So like not a whole lot happened. Thank you, Mitros, for the welcome back as well. Let's... Oh, I was like, what the... Let's get moving to our new area. I'm here, I swear. I know. I think weren't you playing some Dead by Daylight? You're fine. Did you win? Am I winning, Dad? Hey, second monitor is my safe space. You're fine. I really need to, like, get merch with that or something. I don't know why I would have merch. But would y'all buy merch? Would y'all buy second monitor as my safe space? From your mood, I assume yes. I don't know. What game are we playing, Rhyme? Are we playing Yellow right now? Not playing Dead by Daylight. Fair enough. However, yeah, no, we're doing fine. It would be absolutely insane to lose that E4. I don't know if you're playing or just walking around while talking. You know what? Valid. Okay. Let's get... Oh, you know what we do get here? Hang on. We are gonna have to take a short, like... I am playing an MMORPG. Final Fantasy. Pokey MMO. Because apparently that's a relatively popular thing. I feel like I came in too late to that. There's so much stuff that I'm just like, what? So we can go to the game corner and like pay a bunch on Fridays only for some reason for this, or we can just all be real chill about it real quick. Moves. Screw this move. We now have Ice Beam because that's a tutor, and we get Thunderbolt because, hey, that's a tutor. Typhlosion gets Flamethrower, frickin' finally. By a tutor, but from a tutor, not from level, of course. Playing some more WoW. What's the Pokemon called that evolves into Dubwool? Wooloo? Believe is what you're looking for? Could give you T-Bolt. Leave Body Slam right now. Body Slam's treated us pretty well. If I remember right, didn't someone beat all of Sword and Shield with just a Wooloo? You have an Evo for Tatsugiri? That's kind of scary. Wasn't Tatsu like a 450 BST Pokemon or something like that? 470? Like, yeah, that's pretty good. And you just made it better. Which, I mean, Tatsu wasn't great on its own. It was still pretty respectable, though. I mean, it did have, like, what, 120, 125 base special attack? Okay, I was like, What? Rhyme over here just making a slacking as a sushi. Oh, I need my level cap. I think we normally do like a big level cap for Kanto that is set to blue. Or not blue, Blaine, up until blue. Never mind. We'll just go to blue because that's stupid. Level cap 58. It's a custom ability called Refined Taste. I have so many questions. That's awesome though. It's Neuroforce. Why is it Neuroforce? Oh. You could have said so many things. And I would have been less surprised that it's Neuroforce. Oh. Alright. So, in order of level cap, technically we're supposed to go to Pewter first, which is freaking stupid. Water Dragon Garchomp form. Or Tatsu. Even its Evo isn't special anymore. So shadowed by friggin' Garchomp. I do remember seeing a sprite for... I don't know what it actually was, but it was the typing. It was like a shark Garchomp, I think. It was a shark Haxorus. I think it was a Garchomp. I want to say it was from Insurgents? Pokemon Insurgents? Need to animate a few emotes, but hey, nah, you're fine, man. I get it. Animating emotes seems very difficult, so you are good. Auto per million. Need to draw some trainer sprites. Did 2 yesterday. A little tired. No, I get that. Let's see here. Rattata, Jigglypuff. Okay, yeah, so I can get Psyduck on this route. Via surfing, guaranteed, which is what I want. I want to guarantee the Psyduck. Cool. Need the money. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. There we go. I don't know what the Psyduck was using, but it wasn't doing anything, so I'm assuming it's Quack. That's my assumption. I think the Psyduck was using Quack. Okay. This lets us go to Saffron, over to here. I know we can get a Murkrow here, but that's only at night, and I have to compete with what? Meowth? So we need to go pick up a Meowth somewhere else? I don't have a Meowth, right? According to this, I do not have a Meowth. So I think I can get a Meowth north of here? Route 5? I can indeed, but it has to be night, so I'm gonna break the chat. Can't repel Manipit, so do have to avoid a 5% Jiggly. All right, chat, you're gonna be broken for a minute. Just kind of accept that. Sorry. I will still monitor you on my monitor, but it will be a little bit trickier. Come on. All right. That was quick. Got it. Dope. Okay. Oh. There's a brute bonnet on the show. That's actually pretty cool. That's like paradox are pretty rare, so to be fair, they're also a pretty small portion of the decks. That was quick. All right, ultra. Got it. Okay. I think that's the last thing. Well, it's not the last thing that I need. Time manip wise, but for now it is. Somehow chat's not working. Alright, chat should be working again. I don't know if it ever shut off actually. Based on that behavior. Come on. Use it. Do the thing. That's weird. My chat window specifically is being strange. Alright, reload that. Maybe that'll help it slightly. Weird. Alright, while we're over here, we're going to stop by Celadon. We now have access to Celadon, which means we have all the stuff from the Celadon game corner. I need to talk to this girl. I don't remember why. But if I want to do something... Oh, if I want the magnet pass or whatever it's called. I'll just finish that. This side of the quest, I guess. This side of the side quest. It gives me something. Oh, it's just... Weird. Okay, whatever. Maybe I didn't talk to the right girl. Distinct possibility. I can't remember if this has a cut check or not. Does it? Oh, right. You have to go this way now. I forgot. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it have a cut check randomly? Closet. I don't really need both Starmie and Lapras right now. I do need a Sand Shrew. I keep going back up there and I don't have to. I'm gonna go ahead and swap Mewtwo out, or Mewtwo? Yep, that's what I'm rocking. Alakazam out, because there's just not really a reason to be using that all the time. Yep. That's that. That looks like a rock type trainer. Wow, that was annoying. 2 Skiplums later. Route 10, we don't have a Goldeen yet. I am thinking I will use this encounter somewhere. So that we... because I don't really need Goldeen anywhere. Right? And it will let me... ignore... Goldeen and Petalburg. Well, I don't really need to do that. And right now, I'm kind of liking how low our number is. I think it's fine. Bye bye, a go-go. Alright, leave. We go this way. I do have a Raichu this time, which is not normal. Normally it dies somewhere. So we can at least, you know, work with that, I guess. Okay. I wasn't sure if that would kill or not, but I figured it was worth looking. Okay. Yeah, everything in this region is so low level compared to me. So I started to click Surf, went, no wait, this thing has Water Absorb, and then didn't. I have now realized that that doesn't exist. Could've gone Thunderbolt there to preserve power points on Ice Beam. Oh well, like we've got the coverage at this point. It's just a game of that's a Paris. Yeah, we've got the coverage on like everybody at this point to handle pretty much anything. Hey, thanks for the follow, Snom. How are you doing today? Porygon. Dodge that guy. Interrupt the date. Chat's not reading. Just working stuff. Oof. I mean, it's better than, like, you know, getting wrecked, but, like, oof. Oh, that's weird. I've got 2 messages, like, stuck at the bottom of my chat monitor. But then all the other messages are... okay, weird. They're coming in, though. So, I now know where I did it again, guys! Oh, I don't have to go through that house. I can go this way. Oh. Alright. We just have to make it through Kanto. Which always takes longer than I feel like it should. Because, like, Kanto is not that difficult in Gen 2. Heck, in Gen 4 it's a little harder. They balanced a little bit. but it's like just getting to all the places can be a hassle. Right, so we have to fly to Saffron. So we can go this way. Not go through that. I was finally just like, screw it, and that's when he turned. So we'll take that. Ah, yes. Why not change the Pokemon Tower at the cemetery into a... Oh, did I ever get the... Alright, so we have to get the... Isn't this the Copycat's house? I swear, wasn't I here earlier? That was weird. Maybe I had to do the magnet train first to actually make that ticket worthwhile. I said the magnet train. Get the power back on. Okay, so I can go here. Alright. Yeah, so initially, I didn't know that this thing existed. That's the wrong building. Like, when I first played the game, when I was, you know, like 6, didn't know that this existed, and so I just had to wait until we hit Wednesday or Friday to ride the SSAN. It sucked. Or, you know, walk around the hard way. Yes, only Pokemon appear in the morning. Can't buy berries, yes. No. Bird Pokemon is technically yes, even though that's not quite right. Have Charmander now. Alright, now we can wake up the Snorlax. It's actually faster, I think, to do this. Because for some freaking reason, that's how this game works. Go to Vermilion, we can wake up the Snorlax. We'll throw the Master Ball at it. Because it is actually slightly dangerous. I guess I could try Nidoqueen. And just chucking some heavy balls at it. But if we start having issues, then we will throw the Master Ball. In case the world breaks. Woke up. It's angry. Dude be angry. Got heavy balls. Oh, I stack missed. That was so much damage. Alright, Master Ball it is. Cool. Yeah, just was not playing around with that one. Okay. Alright, I still need a Venomoth from somewhere. Or a Venomoth, either one. And that should get me the Paris that I need. Talking about it's an Engie version of Sylveon. That's fantastic. Engie Sylveon. forest. Crystal. I avoid Kakuna at night. I already used Oddish, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, so it's just Venonat now, because I have a Hoot Hoot. So where do I get Venonat? It's probably only a night-only encounter. Crystal, Route 9, 10. Oh, I haven't gotten my encounter on Route 9 yet. That'll work. Venonat 30% at night. Okay. Gonna send it in Discord, not animated. Hey! That's awesome, though. It's not animated yet, sorry. But hey, at least you got like a good base, right? Alright, we are good to... Wait, I remembered. Yeah, and I think that's the only thing I can get on that route. I think. We'll find out, I guess. It's got enough locations. Like, I could have grabbed one on 10, but didn't know it was there, so didn't think about it. Yeah, walking around during the day is a good way to run into something I don't want. So, save. Sorry guys, I have to kill the chat server again. Otherwise, it'll like really freak out. I would rather it freak out on my end than y'all's end, you know? Alright. Oh, that was quick. Oh, Venomoth. Dope. I literally just read that, too. Okay, that's my fault. Oh, I don't know if I ever got an encounter on the Lake of Rage. Alright, well, that's a burned encounter because I'm dumb. We can easily pick it up somewhere else, though. It's on 13 and 14. I think 13's best. Well, 13 is Chansey. 14. Technically didn't get an encounter on 12, but I think it's cute for now. But feels like there's something missing. That's always the struggle of like making something you're like, it's not quite right. I didn't pick up a Nidorino. Or do I have Quagsire, so. I've got plenty of chances at this thing. It's just a question of how many times do I need to try for it, you know? This route's a little easier to navigate when you already have Surf. This is Route 12, though. Here's 13. I need to get into that grass patch. I love this Pokemon maze. Or this little maze here. It's so great. Oh boy. 5 Pikachus. 4, 5. I lied, there were 6. I almost forgot to move the box again. It's a stupid mechanic. I get that they probably couldn't, like, do any better. What they had at the time. It's a stupid mechanic. Surely there would be a way to automatically move it. Surely. Dun, dun. Alright, but this gets us through here. And up into... Glad I kept the sand shrew with me. But I can't really use speed up to run back and forth. Quagsire. Dope. Okay. Oh, and that can flee. That's even better. Alright, well, gotta go to 14 now. I didn't know that Quagsire could flee. That's certainly a choice. Yeah, I'll take the stab on that one. We're on 14 now. She doesn't battle you. Other fun fact, the fastball doesn't work, so yeah, you're just kind of SOL trying to catch a Quagsire, apparently, because its flee rate is stupid. That's real fun to learn. I don't think I ever got an encounter on 43, but I'll have to double check my... I noticed her right before she came at me, so... Why is it always Quagsire? Oh, that was a heavy ball. Dope. That was my finger slipping. That was 13, 14, 15. There's 24 and 25, though. I bet those would not have been Quagsires. Those are cerulean, so maybe they're a little easier. There's the... We could have avoided that entire thing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I was just a little smarter and read the whole thing. We didn't have to go halfway across the frickin' region. I should have gone to Fuchsia while I was down there. Pick that fly location up. That would have been what we call intelligence. Now, we have that, right? We've got the Venonat, so now we can guarantee a Paris, which is going to take a while. Go away. You don't want this. You don't want to catch these hands. The fact that the Noctowl live is a little annoying. Okay. This brings us to... So we now have Cerulean. I think the only place we're missing... Yeah, we're just missing, like, the last... places in that straight line over there. So, what we're gonna do... Run through Diglett Cave real quick. Apparently catch a level 2 Diglett, I guess, just because we can. Learn that it has ultimate fissure that can just kill anything. No. Why are there so many level 2 Diglets? What is this cave? By the way, did you make it through there and not have cut? Sucks to be you. So stupid. Go away. Alright, Pewter City obtained. We're gonna walk through Viridian Forest. Aren't you so excited that Viridian Forest still exists? Bug Pokemon are tough. I have a Nidoqueen. Go away. Kid just learned how competitive Pokemon is. Look at my cool bug type. This is a bad Pokemon for PvP. There's something random on this route, like Sentret, I feel like. There's something really weird on this. See? Alright, almost there. We already have a Tentacruel, so we've officially made it Cinnabar. Alright, we've talked to Blue. Now... What? Oh. I was saying there's something just like, it's really random that they put Sentret on Route 1 in Kanto. Like, why? It's a freaking Johtomon. It's a Gen 2 Pokemon. Why is it in Kanto? And why can you only get it in Kanto or on Route 29 in Johto? That doesn't make sense. It's dumb. Okay. But now we are officially set up to just kind of sweep the gyms. Pewter City is the first one. Rock and Starmie. Gen 2 and weird decisions, yeah, right. My dailies are scamming me. It went from 50 minutes remaining to 23 hours. What? That's kind of crazy. Guys, I have to restart the chat stuff. Alright, I've got T-Bolt, I've got Surf. We should be good. Thankfully, it didn't, like, hard crash chat. It just, like, it was having some hiccups. There we go. Well, no, that's even wrong still. Yeah, I've got, like, random lines at the bottom. And I don't know how to, like, refresh this way. Have been since launch. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Rhyme got, like, crazy bad luck since Champions launched. Still Ultra Ball 4 in both. Oof. I mean, that's not bad though, right? I see how it would be frustrating, but like, it's not bad. At the very least. Highest is Master Ball 1. It's Master Ball 4. Yeah, there we go. I was like, hang on. Yeah, because they've got Master Ball 4 locked until after this season, right? Oh, that's right. You have to fight this random kid, don't you? I forgot about that. Later this season? Oh, okay. I thought it was next season, clearly. Sorry, weird noise happened in the other room. Couldn't tell what it was. Surf. All right, and I would really like to, talk about how cool this fight is and how we get to fight Brock again, and like it's really neat how his team has changed a little bit to include 3 fossils. Still somehow only has, for some reason, only has Onyx and Graveler though. Oh wait, maybe this actually tells us something. Brock doesn't have friends. I hadn't considered that. Brock doesn't have friends, and you can tell because he has a Graveler, not a Golem. Oof. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Wow. Also, I said he had 3 fossils. I forgot he doesn't actually have an Aerodactyl. He's not cool enough for an Aerodactyl. Nah, he's got to settle for a Rhyhorn. Which I think is actually appropriately leveled. Like, yeah, well, it evolves at 42, so never mind. I think it's like 44. So that should be a Rhydon. So not only, oh, no, it's 41. My bad. Props to you, Brock, for not cheating. Falconer could learn a thing about you. He also has no friends. You can tell because his dad had to give him the Pokemon. Alright, that is a badge for us. Oh, I didn't notice the Drampa in chat. Oops. I think it goes to Vermilion next, oddly enough. It does. Yeah, it's right in the middle. Alright, so we go to Vermilion. I've got a ground type in Nidoqueen. We're gonna go ahead and deposit Sandshrew. Because I have surf capability, right? I could pull A-Bomb. I was gonna pull Wobbuffet though. Well, I've already used A-Palm, so let's actually, let's pull A-Palm. Because it's probably just gonna be there for a sack anyway, right? So. Oh, I actually did this in the wrong order. Still gonna pull A-Palm. But I did it in the wrong order. Because I was gonna go lowest to highest. But, Jasmine is actually or Janine, sorry, Janine is actually the lowest. Not Brock. So, before we get any more out of whack. At least her gym trainers have the decency. Note, this Janine. The decency to not battle you unless you talk to them. I will admit, did not calc this because it's Janine. Crobat at 36. Literally, Koga's Crobat is so much stronger. So much stronger. So, yeah, after Fuchsia, excuse me, what is her ace? Oh, it's Venomoth. Okay. So she used an Ariados, which means she has used more, and a Crobat. So she has used more Johto Pokemon than I think every gym leader in Johto. Technically, I would say she ties Jasmine, because yes, Magnemite is a Gen 1 Pokemon, but it got the update, so like, we'll give that one a pass, right? But Price uses Seal, Dugong, and Piloswine, so that's one. Claire uses Dragonair and Kingdra, so that's one. Faulkner and Bugsy are fake Johto gym leaders, so they actually use none. Same with Chuck. Same with Morty. He only uses the one line, and that's a Kanto line, a Gen 1 line. Like, why is Janine the one using more? Whatever, I'm done. My bad. Sorry. Y'all have heard this rant so many times from so many different people, but it's so freaking stupid. Okay, one thing that I am curious on here, like I want to use Nidoqueen, but I think Surge's Pokemon are actually kind of annoying, but maybe that's only in HGSS, I can't remember. Gen 2, ... yeah. Efron, Kanto, Vermilion. Okay, no, yeah, he does have the exploding electrodes, so I do need to, like, double check that. They're at the same level. They're 123 speed. I think my Alakazam just naturally outspeeds that. Yeah. Yeah. And just cooks it. Yeah, so we'll actually go with Alakazam here over Nidoqueen because Explosion is scary. Thank God for them removing a stupid puzzle. Yeah, you have to fight one of these guys. Oh, that was Thunder Punch. That was stupid. Ice Punch is so much better here. Alright, now we walk here. Now, I mean, like, Electrode's the fastest Pokemon on the planet, right? At this stage in the game. Or, like, you know what I mean, right? At this point in Pokemon history, Electrode is the fastest Pokemon alive. At, like, 140 speed. Right? Pretty sure for Gen 2, but I think even Gen 3, that might be the fastest. I'd be curious. I only have 5 Psychics, so he's got 5 Pokemon. We're good. Oh, but one of them's a Magneton. Can't get rid of the Magneton. I didn't bring Fire Punch. That's fine. The main reason I have Alakazam here is to get rid of the Electrodes so that I can't boom on Nidoqueen. Now this presents an interesting issue. However, this thing's also not that scary. I'm gonna go for Ice Punch, see how much we do, and go for Freeze. Oh, we're good. Never melt ice. Useful. Could probably go Psychic. I don't remember the base power of Psychic. Oh, it's higher. I need one Psychic. Okay, cool. I need one Psychic for the Electrode. And then the Electabuzz I can handle with whatever. But I needed that one for the Electrode. We are not going to be doing a Zam sweep on everything, mainly because we would overlevel. But also just because at like certain gym leaders, it's better to use other Pokemon, even though Zam is cracked. Honestly, Charcoal Fire Punch might just be able to wipe Erica too. But who is our next opponent, by the way? What did I even use Zam against? That I was missing Psychics. How long has it been since I healed? Oh, it was I forgot Janine even existed. It was Janine. That's who I used Psychics against. Thanks for being here, Apom. You did so much. I have to put Apom away now so that I can use Sandshrew to cut trees. Oh. Pokemon are friends, right? Not tools. Pokemon are friends, not tools. Gotta remind myself of that, as I am only pulling them out to deal with their HM issues. Oh, that's right. You have to fight these two. 1, 2. Ugh, 1. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I figured you could see me. Cool. Alright, we save. Erica time. Oh, I beat 3 gyms, right? Sure, friends that do one specific favor and only that, but friends. Yeah. Listen, it's a symbiotic relationship, right? They get to grow stronger, I get money, and everyone's happy. They get to learn new moves. Some of them get breeding partners. Everyone's happy. Bye-bye, Tangela. Your physical defense is okay, but your special defense is absolute trash. Erica is spelled with a K. Don't think I realized that. Hi, Victory Bell. This is her ace, by the way. I think, does she have twin aces? Nope. Yes, she does in Blossom. Blossom might live. Some spend their whole life in a virtual box. Yeah, like they're not. Hey, that virtual box comes with free healthcare. And supposedly, it's like a nice place to be, right? It's like a simulated habitat where they get food. Like they can play, they're fine. Although that does raise the question, if it's a simulated habitat and you have a Seviper and a Zangoose in the same box, is there just a corner that they're just decking it out the entire time? Or like, if you have a Heatmore and a Durant, are they constantly trying to... Is the Heatmore trying to eat the Durant? All the other Pokemon just look on in horror. Alright, we are about to raise our usage. Because... Just kidding. I read a theory that Pokobia takes place inside a PC box. Interesting. They go for a different box to deal with their stuff. Imagine seeing... That's what the battle box is all about. What's Misty's team again? I'm sorry, what is literally Satan's team again? Ah, she's got a Quagsire. Thunderbolt just kind of cooks the Gold Duck. Quagsire really doesn't want to take a hit from Surf. Yeah, I think my Starmie just kind of walls here. Probably a good idea to go for Bitterberry though, just in case. I'll give that to Starmie, and then I'll also go ahead and... Oh, yeah, my inventory is full. Okay, we will also be pulling out, oh frick, what's that thing's name? Lapras. I don't need these anymore. Got Max Ether in here too, huh? I was like, what was I looking for? Nothing. Bitterberry to cure confusion. I hate that withdraw is the first option. It should be deposit, since most of the time you're not going to be able to withdraw until you deposit. I'm in the wrong box. We've only got like one more encounter. So this actually works out, because I'm going to withdraw Lapras. And then we have, like I said, that one more encounter. Sorry guys, give me a second. What? Oh. We'll find that later. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. All else fails, we still have Zam here with the T-Punch. Alright, here we go. Alright. Yeah, so we go Misty, and then we go to Saffron, and then Seafoam. And then obviously blue, right? Blue's the tough one here. I am kind of curious if I can go the entire time without having to go heal. Starmie should sweep Blame, no problem. So go to Starmie for the Confuse Ray would be my guess. I don't think I kill here. Starmie's pretty bulky. Or I do. Definitely don't kill the Quag, though. Right? Because I'm forced to surf here. This T-Bolt does nothing! It'll do good damage. Wow. Yeah, that counts as good damage. I was actually kind of hoping it would set up Rain Dance. But whatever. Didn't quite level there. Alright, then we T-Bolt. This will take two. Lapras is so freaking thick. There's no shot we take it out in one. Yeah. That could freeze. I hadn't really thought about that, I will admit. But you're not Heart Gold Misty, so obviously you don't get freeze. Now have the Cascade Venge. Okay. And now we are forced to go to Saffron. And we pull out the newest member of something. Yeah, I don't. There you are. Murkrow, our dark type of choice. Murkrow's our dark type of choice because it doesn't get a Mega. Honchkrow is kind of good. I don't have access to Sneasel. Umbreon is an evolution, so it's like super flexible on what it can do. So it's just better to save that for later. I will go to the soft cap here, 48 instead of all the way to like everyone else's level. I mean, I could try and not use Murkrow here. Oh, whoops. Oh well. I got rid of back on accident. I don't know if there's really a use to doing that, is my only hang-up. Because I kind of need it for Sabrina in the next game. Right? But I mean, I guess it could be interesting to try and not use it. Nightshade. I've got a very special oriented Murkrow, which is interesting. It's this one? I was wrong. Oh, frick, she got me. Sable, that was rude. Oh, frick, he got me too. Okay, I think it's this one. Is incorrect. Is it this one? And this one. And this one? I already should have been there. Yes. 90% sure this is where I want to be. She got stuck. What? Oh, they can't see you if you go all the way that way, huh? That's interesting. Now I'm confused. Oh, here it is. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's her spot. I don't remember Sabrina's Pokemon. More specifically, yeah, that Espeon is what I'm curious. It's got Swift. Espeon's physical attack's pretty garbage, though. Lapras. I think Starmie's good here, though. I think Starmie's fine. I missed. I don't know if Starmie can... I don't know if Starmie can take them all out, but I've got Murkrow as like an emergency backup. I kind of just want to try it, see if I can. Because it's neat, you know? But like Murkrow's so good against Sabrina in Leaf Green because... Sorry, I think you're gonna give a break. Some break at the emote. Spend a good time now. Start the program. Oh, start it. I see what you're saying. Let's go ahead and serve. Espeon is pretty specially bulky, so I don't think this kills, but there's like no shot that it can kill me. I think the most annoying thing it can do is Sand attack here. And it misses it, so it doesn't even matter. So that's 95 to death and 65 base HP. Mr. Mime is tankier. but I think I'm still good here with 2 serfs. I wonder if Starmie can actually do this. Because I can have access to Surf before Sabrina. With the Venomoth. I can have Psychic too. Yeah, I also have Recover. Oh. Oh, that wasn't a crit, dang. This'll hurt. A bit, like 30%, give or take. Yeah, like, we're fine though. Hyper Potion. Something tells me I have more Surfs than you have Hyper Potions. I could also just crit. That's also an option, I guess. Alright, cool. So I didn't even need to use Mercury. Cool. That's a badge for us. Okay. I think it's this one. This one. Okay. And then I want this one. And then this one. I don't know if that was the most efficient way to do it, but that's the only way I remembered, so... Okay, the next question is going to be, how many Surfs do I have left? Because, that's going to be the determining factor if I need to go heal or not. I'm going to go ahead and drop Pursuit. The AI doesn't swap much, and typically if it is going to swap, it's because of Perish, and I know it's going to swap, and so I would rather get damage on whatever's swapping in for free. Free damage on that than I would want damage on whatever's going on there, right? Wow, there's a lot of these things. Okay, how many do I have? I've got 4. I don't know how many Pokemon Blaine has. He's got 3. So we're just gonna clear Blaine with Starmie, and then we'll heal before Blue, because that one will actually take some effort, you know? I have 4 Surfs, you have 3 Pokemon. Let's see who wins. Alright, here we go. I'm really worried about the first one. I don't know if I'll be able to take out the first one, honestly. But that's why I have 4 Surfs instead of 3 Surfs, right? So here's the first Pokemon. Very, very scary. Clearly a threat to Starmie. So hopefully we can get a kill with Surf here. Oof. Okay, whew, man, that was close. That was super, super dangerous. Now, of course, everyone knows Magmar is not nearly as threatening as Magcargo, right? Like, come on. Magcargo is so tanky. And it hits so hard. With that base 50 attack. Yep. Okay. Now that the bit's over about Magcargo, you know, being difficult, I saw the base 50 attack, didn't realize it was that low, But I was like, what's Oddish's attack stat? 50. You know what Oddish's special attack is? 75. And Macargo's is friggin' 80. This thing is literally hitting as hard as an Oddish. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Blue here. Blue's the rough one for us. Go ahead and save. So we do get to be level 58 at this one. Starmie cannot kill with Thunderbolt. But Starmie should bait Executor. And I always win against Executor, but the Leech Seed's annoying. Wow, I don't even necessarily oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Now that I have all the badges appropriately, I do guarantee take out the Gera, which is nice. Rhydon, obviously. Arcanine, yes. The Executor takes 2, the Zam takes 2 serves. I think I'm gonna have to swap out Starmie at some point, is what I'm thinking. But for the most part, Starmie's great. I'm gonna have to take a hit from Pidgeot, and I have to use Ice Beam. Oh wait, hang on. I think I can go... If I go Never Melt Ice, I have a decent chance at killing the Pidgeot in one shot, which is pretty good. Rhydon still goes down. Arcanine still goes down. I still have to get 2 hits on the Executor. T-Bolt you, Surf you. So I'm gonna take 1 hit from you. 1 hit from you at 30%. So I'm at like 50% HP. And I never die to the Zam then. So I think Starmie can do it, actually. I think Starmie can pull it off. We're gonna try it, because if I can Starmie sweep, that's kind of sick. Who knew when you give the Stone Evo some actual TMs to use, it's good. I'm bringing Murkrow as a Zam counter if I really need it. Got 17 of these left. That's not enough. We'll have to get more. Yeah, because this is 8 by itself. We're gonna have like 1 left, right? 2 left. Oh, I might take a hit from the Arcanine too, from E-Speed. You know, it might be better to go lefties. I think that's a good idea. Hang on, deposit. Oh wait. Change box. Box 2. Because that's the one Snorlax is in, right? Well, is it? Hang on. We're already in box 1. Withdraw. No, Snorlax is here. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna deposit. I'm gonna put Zam away for a second. And then we withdraw Lax. Because I think even with... Come on. The... Oh, that was take. Like, I can potentially take out the Pidgeot, right? But this guarantees that I get health back every turn. And since I'm mostly one-shotting things... That's pretty good, and it might keep me out of some kill ranges. We'll see. Since it's not a guarantee to take out the Pidgeot anyway. What's your problem? Let me scroll down here. This. Guys, I'm sorry, my cats are freaking out at something. Give me just a minute to figure out what's going on there. And then we'll fight blue. Nope, no hydro pump. But we can get this up for a second. There we go. Let me verify this real quick, because otherwise I will forget. Ice Beam, T-Bolt, and Surf. Cool. I can't use T-Bolt against the Pidgeot because it has Mirror Move, but Ice Beam's fine. Alright, I will be right back. Sorry. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We are now good to go. Cats are fine. They were just hungry. It is past their dinner time, and so they were protesting. Shocker. Anyone who has cats understands that that is perfectly normal. They're normally not that vocal, though, so I was like, what is happening? Alright, double checking. Level cap is indeed 58. Starmie Ice Beam. Might? No, never. Hang on. I mean, technically there's a world in which my numbers are slightly off. But let's see what we got. This is where Protect would actually be pretty useful. I do outspeed everything on his team. Shocker. So I don't really have to worry about... Did I heal? I think I went to use the Poké Center. Okay, I did. We have to use Ice Beam here because this thing has Mirror Move, and if it Mirror Moves Thunderbolt, we do take a lot of damage. This is going to take a minute. But we will... Okay, yeah, so we don't kill... We take Wing Attack for like 20-something. Yeah. We get a little recovery. That's good. We Ice Beam again. And I think this goes to Executor, who might Leech Seed. It sees ridiculous damage with Solar Beam, though, so I'm kind of hoping it goes to that. I hadn't thought about Sunny Day. Sunny Day could actually be an issue here. Yeah, I don't kill... Oh, perfect. We're fine. And I get back to full HP. Dope. Might as well not have, like... At Pidgeot, gotta click the... Nothing, I don't know. And you're staring at it going, what could it have clicked? Alright. The Zam is the most annoying thing. We have Surf. 95 base. It might go Disable here. That could be bad. I can still work with it, though. Reflect is great. I'm a special attacker, and you click Reflect. Okay. You know what? You do you. Greatest trainer in the region, by the way. We just T-bolt here. Yep. Alright, that leaves Rhydon and Arcanine. So if that had gone Sunny Day and I needed to use something else against Rhydon, or if the Zam actually went Disable, which would have been annoying, Ice Beam still kills. So also in the sun, Surf still kills. So there's that too. Highest damage move is E-Speed, so this is always E-Speed. But it only does about 25%. And Surf. I think Lefties was the right call. It turns out we would have been fine no matter what, right? But I think with the Lefties, it just made it nice and clean. Okay, and that is our final badge of this game. That's pretty good. Welcome back, Vales. The Starmie sweep just finished. Yeah, it was about as exciting as it sounded. Alright, so I can now go to Mount Silver. This is where life is going to be fun for a little bit. Oh yeah, we're finishing Crystal. Barring any stupid encounter luck that's about to happen. So there's 3 things that can show up, or 4 things maybe, that can show up in the Mount Silver Cave area at night. Let me find that real quick. Because that's very important. Mount Silver, here it is. A lot of adrenaline in your voice. That's not necessarily from the Mount Silver and Red next. Absolutely. Oh, I'm still in Kanto somehow. Also, time to find the Drevis. Yes, and that's where we're headed right now. Sort of. So I need to get to Mount Silver. We're not on Mount Silver yet. We're on the route leading up to it, so we can catch... actually, I already have an Ekans. We're almost there. Here it is. Okay. Now that we're here, I think I can fly here, right? Yes. Perfect. Okay. Now that we can do that, we're going to fly to Azalea. So Miss Drevis at night is available. Yeah, there's 4 Pokemon that you can catch in one of the caves, right? And that is Golbat, Golduck, Parasect, and Miss Drevis at night. Well, I've got 2 of those in Golbat and Golduck. There's also a place that we can get it, but we still have to catch a Paris. So we have to get a Paris real quick, and to get a Paris, I need to check Ilex Forest. Pretty sure that with that Venomoth that we caught earlier, redeem Witness Protection, Misdreavus / Magius to Nagi. Is that... I don't understand that reference. Am I supposed to? I like it. But I don't understand the reference. It's now nighttime, by the way. Yeah, so nighttime we can get Oddish, Parasect, Venonat, Psyduck, Hoothoot. Yeah, and that's it. So, conveniently, it hit nighttime now. So I don't have to move the clock and break chat again. So yeah, we're good. We're gonna have to run around here for a while though. And it is what it is. There's nothing I can really do about it. Trying to find the longest stretch. Not a reference. It's more like the name I prefer to go with. Okay, that's fine. I was just like, Is that a... Is it a reference? Okay, so this is not helpful. Then a gnat. We have delayed this encounter for so long to get a frickin' Paris. Hey! That's a 5%, by the way. Really? What are you doing? There we go. Alright, so the box is full. Yay. Now, I don't actually have to repel very much, if at all. We swap. So if we went during the day, we risk getting a Weedle, which was the thing that we needed to avoid there. But if I found a Weedle anywhere else, we were fine. I just didn't happen to find one. So I found the Drevis situation. Okay, so I do need to repel to get into Mount Silver. Because there's a 30% chance of Tangela here. So, at level 41, so we're fine to repel. But then as soon as we're inside, it looks like we're fine. Yeah. As soon as we're inside, we're fine. I'll probably still repel just to get through it faster, because... Oh, frick, I forgot it's dark. Hang on. Mount. Map. This is the room I need, so we go up. Okay. Taking that actually kind of screwed me up. Because, like, that's the only way I have... Only thing I have for spacing. Got it. Okay, and then in here, according to... Sarah B, we're good. Because the only things we can find it... Well, hang on, what's the chance for a mystery is there? Oh, 30%. What's the other one? This 5. I don't know where I have to go here. I think I go this way. Okay, so I want to go this way. Like, we're fine to just walk here. Might have to teach something waterfall for a minute, and we'll fix it. All right, see? It's... We have the Paris, though. Gold Duck. I have a Psyduck from Route 6. What are my water encounters? I did not look at those. Goldeen and Sea King, which I did catch a Goldeen on Route 10. So that actually turned out to be a good grab there. Yeah, so I have to teach something Waterfall, which is going to be Starmie, and then we'll fix it here in a minute. We'll teach it, not Waterfall. Just yeet me up that waterfall real quick. Alright, this cave here has a 30% chance at a Mischievous, so it's just, you know, faster. I already have a Paris. These things are pretty high level. All right. I don't have the Master Ball, which is annoying. But I do have Ultra Balls. Ow. Uh-oh. I forgot this thing can have Psybeam. That's fine. That's what's fine. Stop using that. Move! Just get in the ball, please. Okay. What is Misdreavus's catch rate? I forgot it had Psybeam. Gen2. Oh, it's terrible. I did not realize that. That's a problem. I don't. We might lose Nidoqueen here. Because I'm dumb. We're gonna lose Nidoqueen because I'm dumb. I mean, look. Okay. Come on, please. Hallelujah! Holy crap! I scared my dog. I know I didn't name it. I was popping off too hard that I didn't die. We're gonna fix that in a second. Oh. Alright, so what we're gonna do... Oh. That was terrifying. Think I saved? I did, okay. So instead of like running around the entire region and doing all that jazz, right? We're going to... go here. Look up Red's team real quick. I know his Pikachu's like stupid high. 77 is the starter trio, so we'll go with that one. Yeah, taking lots of breaths. Calming down, because would be good for a Prage emoji. Oh jeez, Prage. Oh man. I don't know. Tentacruel just with like a bunch of... No, I'm kidding. I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, I feel like this team kind of works pretty well. It means that I leave behind... My bad, I forgot Drevis wasn't on the team. Who's getting kicked? I think it's Zam. I'm thinking Zam gets kicked here. Although I do have access to... Mega Metacham, that's a good one. Or just Metacham in general, right? Gonna check a list of Pokemon. Yeah, I think Metacham would work well. Hang on. Okay. This is the same Ifchu I've run into before. Drevis, I need so that I can carry it to Leaf Green and then into Platinum. Because it's like a levitating ghost type's just stupid. It's so good. So Does it? I thought that they both have the... Don't they? You might be right. Oh, you're right. My bad. I thought that they both had the... like, meditation stance. Gotta remember that I hate Medicham. It's a good idea. Wait, it's actually hold... Yeah. Medicham has never had that sprite. I don't know why I thought Medicham had that. But I straight up thought that it just... in one of the sprites. Okay, whatever. Good call. That's got key drain. Yeah. This is gonna shock everybody, I know, but Starmie does in fact kill Charizard. Unfortunately, Starmie doesn't do a whole lot else in this fight. I guess it kind of helps with Espeon. Kind of, but like Psychic still hurts quite a bit, surprisingly. It baits Venu into Giga Drain or Sunny Day, I guess. Probably Giga Drain. But I've got Typhlosion, right? More of a choke because my champ mated. Ah, I know. Just a little. Just a little hate. I think it's Zam that we leave behind, right? Because Nidoqueen handles Pikachu. Right? Nidoqueen's gonna smoke the Pikachu with Earthquake. It's gonna bait Espeon into using Psychic, which is a good switch into Murkrow. And Murkrow can do some damage. I have the Shadow Ball TM still, so I could definitely teach it that. But Espeon has Reflect. So that's a problem. You'll note the edging that's happening, but yeah. Also at Norman in my null playthrough, I'm scared to try and fight him. Valid. Norman's one of those gym leaders that like every ROM hack makes him so much harder than the originals. And he's not exactly easy in the originals. Drevis hardwalls whatever this thing is called, Snorlax. It's part of the reason why I really like it. I like Typhlosion because, well, Typhlosion helps deal with Venusaur, and otherwise grass types are really hard for me to deal with. Well, actually, does Zam take it okay? Could I leave Typhlosion? If I use Zam, I'm still taking 33, like a third to Giga Drain. Then I kill with Psychic. And T-Punch does stupid damage to Blastoise and Charizard. A lot of nerfs and adjusts in battling passing Watson. Seems like really hard now. Awesome. But like I'm not super worried about, well, Drevis is hot take a lot worse than Zam. Its benefit is that it hardwalls Snorlax, and I don't have a great option against Snorlax right now. But if I swap out Typhlosion, I don't have a great counter to Venusaur. Like, Zam takes it out, But then I'm probably not going to have a fire type. They made Norman split harder. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to build this like we have in the past, right? Pikachu. This is more like has to come because of Sabrina. You two are the optionals, right? And then Drevis is on the team. I like Starmie. Starmie's really, really good, especially in Leaf Green. We've actually seen how it's absolutely insane in Platinum too. So if I can get Starmie through to Platinum, that would be really, really good. Had some changes in the AI and abilities / items. Ooh, boy. They had to compete with Platinum Kaizo. So Drevis, though, we do get access to Protect, but you get Thunderbolt. You learn Psychic naturally. I actually like Pain Split, and I might make Mean Look for it too. Shadow Ball's not very good on Drevis. It's better on Murkrow, believe it or not. Lapras is coming because Lapras is a freaking beast, right? Like, Lapras is so good. Because Norman Split isn't hard enough already. Seeing that Starmie can dismantle Sabrina, I'm wondering if it's actually worth it to save it. She's got 4 though. She leads with a Kadabra. Starmie can eradicate the Kadabra, right? That's not a big debate there. Right, Surf, Starmie. Oh, hang on, these are atrocious. Okay. So Surf, Starmie with, we'll say mediocre. What's happening? Yeah, so Surf, Starmie with mediocre stuff can, in fact, take out the Kadabra. Mediocre special attack, sorry. Takes 2 hits to drop Mr. Mime, but that's not bad. Because that should go through even a Calm Mind. I killed the Venomoth in 1 hit. The Calm Mind Zam is what I'm scared about. But I do outspeed it. With badge boost. Do we try no Murkrow Leaf Green? Do we think it's worth it? Because if I don't use Murkrow here, because I haven't used it yet, right? If I don't use Murkrow here, we can save it to get a Honchkrow later. And that might be better. If nothing else, we save it for Arceus, right? Because Honchkrow and Arceus, it's not bad, but I think it's better because, like, speed isn't. Well, so I think that we can do it with Starmie, and we'll have Lapras, which is also really good. And I guess we could technically break the, like, Snorlax in case of emergency glass if we, like, absolutely need to. You know? Drevis doesn't really help with Sabrina. Ghost is physical, which is, like, kind of helpful. But, like, I mean, I guess Drevis's Spadef isn't that bad. I'm thinking, like, it's just gonna get its face blasted off. We can't actually get a Murkrow in Platinum. But we could pick one up HGSS if we really need one. I think it's worth trying to save it, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? Pretty much all I need is a not SPDF down nature or down special attack nature. Down speed would also kind of suck. So avoiding like half of the natures, that's not going to be fun. Well, I mean, even a down SPDF nature won't kill us, so it'll be all right. I think we try it. I think we can do no Murkrow, and then we preserve these two. Because I think Typhlosion, while not great, is a really good answer to Steven in Emerald. Because you get Overheat into the Skarmory and it goes down. You don't have to worry about spikes at all. And depending on the Typhlosion, I think you can actually do it with Flamethrower. So you get that benefit, which is really nice. And then it also, if you can find a way to switch it in on the Metagross, you can get Overheat onto the Metagross and take it out in one hit. Or, barring that working, swap in on a Meteor Mash, face tank the Meteor Mash and have the Metagross pre-damaged, and then hit Flamethrower. So I think it's worth trying. It definitely could blow up in our face. The big thing here is that we have a hard counter to the Snorlax, because that Snorlax is a pain. So hard to deal with. But like Blastoise can't really do anything to our Starmie. Right? We get 2 T-Bolts and it goes down. I guess it could freeze with Surf, or it can freeze with Surf. It can freeze with Blizzard. That would suck. Only problem is our Starmie doesn't want to fight the Venusaur, but that's okay because I have Typhlosion with Flamethrower, which should kill. It's not like a perfect. It's not a guarantee. Oh, yes, it is. I forgot. The percentages are stupid. So we do get Typhlosion. We win that exchange with Typhlosion. Typhlosion also 1vs Charizard, which is nice. Espeon's a little trickier, but I think Zam also... Yeah, Zam can handle Espeon, as well as Starmie handling Espeon. So we've got 2 answers to Espeon there. It is pretty much guaranteed to go Psychic against Nidoqueen, which is also kind of useful for us. Since, you know, we know what's happening. I do not outspeed it, ever. That's good to note. Right? Because you're... Sorry, double checking that I didn't overwrite something. Your speed stat's 149, so we never outspeed, even with Badge Boost. We do outspeed the Pikachu, however. That's fun. Well, maybe. There's some range in there. Okay. I think this team works. So Starmie with leftovers is really good. Zam, I think the best thing to give it is actually a... I'm not going to use Nevermelt Ice, so we're going to give it a Gold Berry. We can get those by doing the... There's a thing. Can't remember what it is. We can get infinite of those. That's why it was in the PC earlier. You are going to also get a Gold Berry, because there's nothing else to give you. You... Choice Scarf. Got T-Bolt rocking on this thing. I don't know what it's... Oh, it's only 137. That might be fast enough still. That does outspeed Blastoise. Firing with a 142. Jeez. Yeah, it's just so much lower. It'll deal less than half, probably about 40, about like 40 to 50% on average. Based off of head calcs. Do I want Ice Punch? Just in case, I'm gonna give you a Paralyzed Cure Berry. Just in case. So you have Recover, and that Goldberry's not gonna do a whole... Well, does it? Hang on. How much do you have? 184. So that's like a sixth of your health? That's not bad. That's like 16%. I feel like clicking Recover is going to be a better option for the most part, though. Flamethrower does stupid damage to us. That's kind of crazy. Why does Flamethrower do so much? I don't think I realized that Charizard's special attack was over 100. It's 109. Huh. I don't think I knew that. Okay, hang on, hear me out. You know what move I need on Drevis? I need Perish Song. Because it learns it. And that's like the only way Drevis is killing that Snorlax. Because I forgot it has Amnesia and Rest. So, like, it's just not dying. I can hit it with a Pain Split for, like, some decent damage, actually. So that's kind of interesting. But I can actually use Zam to take out the Pikachu, which I don't know if it baits Espeon or if it baits Snorlax. I would think it baits Snorlax, but since nothing has a super effective move, it might go down the line. I lean toward it going Snorlax. But if... Do I still have T-Punch on you? What? Yeah, so I don't need Ice Punch. Ice Punch is actively not good here. But Fire Punch really isn't helpful either, so Ice Punch is fine, I guess. Actually, Fire Punch is worse than Ice Punch, so... Yeah, we'll run with that. Yeah, my Psychic doesn't do, like, anything to the Snorlax, but that's fine. What we'll do is we'll swap... Like, I can take out the Espeon in 2 Ice Punches. Which is weird. Oh, I'm holding the Never Melt Ice. It's not a guarantee. But, like, I can do wicked damage there. Yeah, so I'm gonna need, like, 3 Ice or T-Punches. I think... Like, if I'm going for a status condition, I actually think I prefer the Thunder Punch, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure that out. If Reflect goes up, it really doesn't matter because I'm using mostly special attacks. Zam outspeeds, kills the Pikachu in 1 Psychic. And then I don't really know what it goes, but if it goes Venu, it dies. If it goes Charizard, I go to Typhlosion. Blastoise, I actually just rip a T-Punch. And then Espeon, I try to 1v1 as best I can. I think this will work. I think this team works. For your item... I don't know. You get a Goldberry, I guess. Like, there's nothing really to give you that's good. You... I'm also gonna give a gold berry, because I can't give you lefties. I think lefties on Starmie is better. Lapras is just really bulky already. Well, maybe that's actually a good reason to use Lapras. Because Lapras also won't care about Blastoise, right? Yeah, so maybe it's better. Yeah, let's actually put that on Lapras, and then Starmie can always use Recover. I don't think there was any ranges, right? For Starmie. No, you just die. There's no shot. There's no shot. Yeah, so I think a gold berry is just fine. Because Psychic can't confuse, so I think this works. We're gonna find out if I screwed something up or not. If I didn't account for something. I really hope I didn't. I really hope I did not account for something. There you go. Worth noting that we will level in this fight. Yep. Oh, I was gonna teach T-Bolt to Lapras. Frick. I did overlook something. Because Lapras, while Blastoise can't hurt Lapras, Lapras can also not hurt Blastoise. I have no way of doing that other than, like, quickly, other than going back to here. Sorry, guys. Here. Sorry. Go here. Yeah, because you get T-Bolt. And so... yeah, Lapras and Starmie function very, very similarly, but Starmie is fast and hits hard, and Lapras is sit on the field and make the opponent cry. Actually, I feel like a really good analogy is Starmie is the spear and Lapras is the shield. They have very similar functions, right? In combat, you use them to win. I'm supposed to stop drawing today, but my medication did not let me. What? I'm doing just a sketch for the other one. Fair enough. Right? They both can do very useful things. I'm supposed to... wait, what? Oh, add 1 sec back. Oh, dope. 5 seconds. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We're not moving forward without veils. Are we all good? Are we back? Oh, I see. I thought you were saying you had like 5 ads for some reason. Literally 5 seconds of ads. Alright, here we go. Psychic. I feel like this should go Snorlax, but nothing has a super effective move. So I don't know how phase 2 baiting works in Gen 2. I don't. Okay, so it does go Espeon because they can't find a good option, quote unquote. This is either Thunder or Ice Punch. I'm gonna go... well, they have the same proc chance. I feel like Thunder's better. Because Ice could just unfreeze, but it's also Ice. Right, they have the same, it's 10% on both, right? Does marginally more damage than Psychic does. Okay. I feel like I just get more paras off T-Punch than I get freezes off Ice Punch. And I'm probably... Oh, that was not a crit. It just hurt. Alright, doesn't go for the heal. This should be Snorlax, which is actually really beneficial. Right? Yeah, here's Snorlax. Alright, so what we're gonna do is go Pokemon... Grievous. This thing has Snore. Body Slam fails. I'm going to T-Bolt to deal just a little chippies. Right? And now that I have done that, it goes Amnesia. Okay. I can Perish Song. Alright. Goes for Rest. Now it does have Snore, so I can't just like hard swap into something. But this thing's also really dumb. So alright, that's 2, right? That's yeah, I've got time. I'm gonna go ahead and Pain Split just to get some decent damage on it. Alright, so we're going down to turn 2 here. Now I need to swap. And who do I swap to? I think I go to Starmie here. Yeah, I go Starmie here. Right, so this is Sleep, and Perish Count falls to 1. Cool. So he wants to swap out. I didn't delete... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We go to Zam. He swaps out here. What? No! Why? No! What? Cool. Cool. All right, on the upside, we didn't need Zam. But that's some stupid, like, I've never seen it not switch out of Perish Song. What was that garbage? Was there any chance that we survived that? I highly doubt it. No. Yeah, we always died to that. I'm more pissed that something died. I don't even care that it's Zam. I'm just pissed that something died. We had such a clean run. And then that bullshit. That slipped. Like... And if I didn't forget Ice Beam, I would have stayed in, which is also annoying, but I forgot Ice Beam. And I was like, this is obviously Venusaur, right? This is always Venusaur. I've never seen it save a Pokemon. There's the para we could have used against if we got a pair against Espeon, we actually did live. If we had gotten a full pair there against Espeon, we could have lived, but taking 2 psychics was too much. Dun, 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 dun. This is just Charizard. I will admit I don't know how well we eat all freaking day. Especially because of the rain. So we just surf and we should. Yeah, we're good here. Yeah. Alright, so first death. But we have only used 10 lines, which I think is kind of cool. Okay. Are you guys okay to like bear with me for a second? Because I need to know if that was just random stuff or if that was like a legit AI quirk. I click Psychic, whoops, instead of T-Punch. I just need to know, just in case this comes up in literally any other game. So we go T-Bolt. We go Perish Song. Pain Split. Fell to 2. I hard swap into Starmie. And then I T-Bolt. You piece of... I swear, if it's an input read thing, because that makes 0 sense that it would have stayed in. That was a crit that time. I Perish. T-Bolt. I fell to 2, so I go to Starmie. And now I hard swap to Zam. No! No! What? Huh? It's just buggy to Gen 2 AI. That's sweet. What? I love that. Pokemon Gen 2 Perish Song AI. Switch. I am so confused. Pretty much everyone's saying that it should have switched. In every generation. What the hell was that bullshit? So I planned right. I just got punished for... That's so stupid. It should have switched. Why did it not? I'm so confused. I don't really want to clause it because, like... Okay. Here's a very similar to what happened, right? Alright, and then did I T-Bolt first? Yeah, I T-Bolted first to make it go to sleep, and then I perished. Right? And then I clicked Pain Split. Parish count fell to 2, so I swapped into Starmie, hard swap. I was safe. And then I went into Zam. This is the situation. Okay. I'm gonna make a poll. Because I'm really torn. Because I read that right. Everything that I thought would happen should have happened. Even by, like, testing. Right? And so... I'm so confused. Does AI being random count? Question, like... Zam is dead. Zam is fine. Okay, y'all can... If y'all don't mind to, like... vote on that, I just want to know if it's worth clausing. Because everything that I'm seeing everywhere says that that should never have happened. And it's not a % chance. And I'm so confused. You know? Like, I did T-Bolt first, which arguably was dumb. I should have Perish Song first. So that it was more... It was in... It couldn't have woken up, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But... Okay, switched again. I'm so, like... So confused. I'm not gonna speed up on this one. Even though I really want to, so that I hit like the same frames probably, right? I get closer to the same frames. But I can't remember if Crystal actually runs off frames or not. I think it does. Because that's how you manipulate metronome, right? Okay, and then I use T-Punch. But it used Psychic twice. That would make sense at least, that there's like some random option in that. He bolted. Yes. That's just for later. Almost went to Zam. We go Starmie. Yeah, I physically can't get it to repeat that. Okay. Snorlax. It wakes up this turn. And it wants to hit me so bad. This is being a very, like, passive Snorlax this time. Alright. Pain split so that it wants to use rest next time. Alright, Perish count fell to 2. We swap to... I think I actually want to go to Typhlosion, right? I think going to Typhlosion is the best option. Okay. So you guys said to closet. How we're going to closet here is we're using this fight. If that is okay with everybody, because that's such a weird bug that it just doesn't preserve itself on like one frame or something. That's so weird. This is like one of the few times I do feel okay clausing something. Most of the time I try not to, but like I was adapting and then it just said no. And it doesn't make any sense. That's my big thing. It makes 0 sense that it would preserve that 98% of the time. Or like 99.99% of the time? Why would they have that coded in there? Surely they just don't. Right? It's so strange. Gen2 AI let Mon die. Perish. Fair Song is a great move for specific Pokemon, but only on the last one. Otherwise, they switch out. Yeah, like that's every. There's no reason to perish wild encounters. Fair enough. It's kind of a random thing to say. That's Lapras. Okay. Wolf Click, though. Alright, there's Amnesia. I perish. Right? It goes to sleep. It doesn't want to click Snore. Even if it does, that's fine, though. So we're gonna go to Lapras. Perish count fell to 2. Back to Drevis. Could have stayed in, I guess. Perish count to 1. You Snore fails. D-Bolt. Something, right? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna take that battle. We're going to roll back that death because if I knew like what I'm so confused. I'm just baffled by how that worked, you know? Why is it that there's even a chance for that to happen? It, like, I can't find it anywhere that that's happened before. Which is weird overall. Well, normally you can look at something and go, okay, they clicked this for speed control, for accuracy hacks, for para hacks. It went for it considered the freeze secondary effect, and that gave it a higher score than this. There was no reason for that. And I physically can't get it to repeat it. Like, the best thing that I can figure is that was an AI bug. Possibly due to, like, speed up. Well, no, because I wasn't using speed up. Why the hell? I don't know. But, like, the AI is coded. Like, someone has the code up on Reddit. And, like, it's commented, right? That, like, last turn of Parish song, if Parish counter 1 and able to, switch. Not switch unless BS happens. It's crazy. Old game could be, yeah, that's the best I got. And I've seen other people clause similar bugs, so I don't feel that bad. But I'm just confused. This is where the engineering side of me is kind of a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when we were learning things in college, in high school, in everywhere, my thing was I wanted to know why that worked, right? So, like, people being like, that's just how the math works out. That wasn't good enough. I wanted to know what exactly, like, brought it to that. I didn't need all the answers, right? Like, the experiment showed this. Here were the results derived from that. Okay, and then we get the equation. Cool. That's great. Or like this constant was made to cancel these units out in a correct way. That makes sense to me. If last turn of Parish song, switch. It didn't. So we're gonna clause that. We're good. No deaths still. Stupid. That was weird. AI had a bug and it killed something, and I was like, I want to know if this is like a constant thing or what, and I ran it back 5 times and I couldn't recreate it. So we have claused that because I can't predict stupid. If it's random AI, that's different, right? If it's a wild Pokemon doing random AI, it's random AI. Like, I can't predict that. That's fine. Trainer AI is not random AI. Unless it's rotation battles. Rotation battles seem to be really weird on that. Anyway, 8 o'clock. Do we go on to Leaf Green? Do we start Leaf Green today? I'm gonna say no. I think this is where we stop. That took longer than I thought it would, partially due to all that testing. Took longer than I thought it would to get through. I'm feeling okay. I'm just so confused. Like I said, I just want to know why, you know? The Firo behind 2. We didn't use Onyx. How the heck did we not use Onyx? That's crazy. It's up to you if you want to start Leaf Green. Yeah. Entire game for today is completely fine. Technically it wasn't the entire game. It was just the second half of the game, I guess. Oh, well, no, we did. I forgot we did Claire. Mitros and Dale over here.
Hi, Mitros. Hi, Bill. Bill.
Okay, so now that the adrenaline's wearing off a little bit, I'm actually really hungry. So we're gonna yap for a bit, and then I think we'll call it a night.
Yap? What are we gonna yap about?
Well, apparently Atlas slamming his butt into the desk and shaking everything. Get some food. Yeah, I need food. Curse this mortal body. We will be back tomorrow though, also with Genlock. I predicted incorrectly that we would be at Wallace, thus the I don't remember what it. Yeah, Wallace Wednesday. No, probably not. Unless I take Thursday off. Well, if I took Thursday off, I could keep going.
Oh, go later.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna probably play a little of Null and end for the day too. Already. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. 10 p.m. is my bedtime. I'm old. Heck, some nights I'm like 9 p.m. It's bedtime. I'm old. This week is gonna be a long week. Yeah, no, I get that. Same here. But it's gonna be a fun one because we got Genlock tomorrow. We got Monster Hunter stuff with Rhyme, or just stuff with Rhyme in general, I guess. Tomorrow. What? Nope. Thursday. And then we got a 24-hour stream on Friday. It's gonna be so long, but it's gonna be awesome. We will have 2 wheels for y'all to pick games, and another redeem to also pick games. Get in bed and sleep. Yeah, no. Well, I also get up at like 4:30 so I can get to work by 5:30 a.m. because that way I can be off at 1:30 p.m. so that I can have time to hang with Atlas before getting everything set up for stream. So, partially my fault that I have to be up that early and thus go to bed that early. But oh well. Yeah. I'm one of the people that's like, I want to get up in the morning. I want to do all the chores, like on Saturday, right? I get up at like 7, and that's pretty late for me. Normally I get up at like 6:30. But that's sleeping in, right? Because 4:30. So I'll get up at like 6:30 or 7, and then I will do as many chores as physically possible before noon, and then in the afternoon I just want to do nothing. Nothing. I want to sit down and do nothing. You know how often that happens? Never. But it'd be great. Yeah, just get everything done in the morning, move on, right? That'd be awesome. Doesn't always happen. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Drevis. I forgot to mark Drevis. I was like, I'm missing something. Perfect. All right. We're gonna call it there. I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you very much. Hope that y'all have a wonderful night. And please do get some sleep and some food and some water, along with taking your meds, because everyone deserves to have the opportunity to be their best, which is going to require sleep and food and water. Thank you all for being understanding with that clause that happened, because that was still stupid. Still gives me a little bit of a headache thinking about it. Please do remember to give Tonks a follow if you haven't, because Tonks is awesome. Oh, that's an adorable. It's super awesome, Squirk. Oh, Squirk. I just call him Squirk. What? Squirk. I think there's something I'm forgetting. I don't think so. I think we covered everything. Yeah, so thank you all for being here once again. I greatly appreciate it. Please, let's find a raid before I do the outro and then have to do the awkward, gotta sit here while the raid happens. Hang on. Pokemon emotes are always cute. You're not wrong. looks like we've got Mikkel going. We've got Not So Stellar Gaming with Mikkel. Snom's going. You know what? I do like rating Snom. I think he's pretty cool, but let's give Stellar some love. Y'all hit Stellar with that Larvitar for me. And y'all have a wonderful time. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate the support. Hope to see you back tomorrow. But if I don't see you tomorrow or the rest of the week, do have a wonderful rest of the week and a good weekend. Please do remember to stay healthy, stay hydrated, get some food, take your meds, and I will see you all next time. If you did not get pulled into the raid, that is perfectly fine. I still appreciate you being here. Do have a wonderful night, and I'll see you later.